Welcome to day number 2 of the Battle in the 614, live from Ohio Dominican University here in Chile, Columbus, Ohio. My name is Ryan Dietrich alongside Julian Jackson, live on the Yamo Media Network. And we are getting ready for game number 1. The 8-3 London Red Raiders taking on the 9-4 Johnstown Johnnies. We just finished with the anthem and starting lineups, and we are ready for tip-off. It is a full day of hoops. 7 games for you in store, all on the Yamo Media Network. There's the brief schedule every hour and a half. We are in for a great Sunday. So buckle up as we go. Johnstown Johnnies in the red uniforms with a little white trim down the side, and then the London Red Raiders will be in white as the home team. Johnstown, 2 seniors, 2 juniors, and a sophomore. That's sophomore number 12, Will Taylor, with it on the right side, down to 3. Dylan Fox, number 3, for 3.
Great spot-up shot by Dylan there, just sat patiently. He even had a man in his area, but shot that ball with poise to get started off on this early morning, just starting several minutes before 11 when this game was scheduled to start.
Yeah, I love it. Hoops early. You got to be a junkie for this kind of stuff. And I'm curious to see what number 1 right here, starting freshman. You rarely see that, but we love to see it. They've got 3 seniors on the squad, a freshman and a junior. So see what London's got in store as number 24 drives in. That's junior Braden Fox. Kicks it out to his teammate, junior Colin Nickel.
And a great board there and dish out by Grayson Goodman, the junior for Johnstown and the Johnnies. He also contested the first shot from Braden Fox. So look out for the big man down below.
Yeah, and once again, remind you that Johnstown in the red with the white trim and London in white. London as the home squad in the white uniforms. Up and at 'em, Eckenrode. A little off the mark. Yeah, that's a few of these boys are still yawning during the warm-ups. That's why I asked them, you guys ready to go? And I mean, sure enough, whether you're ready or not.
Got to be tough to get going, you know. If you got your regular Sunday routine, it's not every weekend you get out and play on Sunday. Great take to the bucket there with June Turner there, the senior.
Yeah, nice athletic play from number 2, Turner there. I wonder if they're working a little half-court trap there, a little full-court pressure from London. As you see, down inside. Thought he got the block. That was freshman Luke Johnson called for the foul. And there's your first 3 of the game, the replay. The senior, that was Fox. And at the line again, number 0, that's Grayson Goodman for the Johnstown Johnnies.
Looks like a big, strong kid. Already contesting shots over on the other side up against Braden Fox of London. Just looking forward to seeing what kind of a big game that guy can have. Don't know much about him, but right now he looks like he's controlling the floor. He is a junior.
All right, that's June Turner on the left wing. Kick out up top, Colin Nickel for 3. The left-hander knocks it down.
Beautiful shot. Once again, just great poise from some of these guys here early in the morning. If they don't end up getting out and putting a hand in some of these faces, we could see a high-scoring contest to start off this day today.
And yeah, here you're seeing a little zone from London.
They're working, they're moving. They're going to leave a man open here on the left wing, though.
We'll see how Johnstown handles the spacing. How about that back cut from Eckenrode? Easy layup. Great vision from the junior. Yeah, good feed from his teammate Will Taylor on the assist. That's how you attack a zone. Johnson off the mark. Coming the other way. Here come the Johnnies.
Good,
right
quick
corner.
pacing here from both teams, getting up and down the floor. This team is rather small. I don't have all the metrics here in front of me, but both of these teams, they're not little, but they're smaller, they're quick, and you see the great kick here from Turner back out to Colin Nickel for the 3. Just beautiful, and he was well beyond the college arc.
Yeah.
So keep on looking for that from him, but it stays open.
What do they say? Hand down, man down, pulls up, knocks it down. All right, Will Taylor, a little drive to the left side, spins on Johnson, attacks and lays it in. Will Taylor for 2.
Great left hand from Taylor. Great way to use his body to defend his shot. You saw a little hesitation there as he was in the air, and as soon as he had that separation, used the great use of the backboard for 2.
Kyler Greenhill brings it up over to Braden Fox. Out to Johnson. Turner, a little jab, step, and drive. Great poke by Will Taylor. Eckenrode recovers. Johnstown takes over. A little hesitation.
Yeah, Grayson Goodman looking like he really wanted to do something with that. He was aching for it. Now he's calling for the ball down below.
Taylor drive kick to Noah Robertson off the mark. Taylor out of bounds as he goes to save it. It'll be London ball.
And we take another look here at a great effort to get the ball down and in the inside. And just a nice alley-oop there, backdoor cut to get to the guy, and that was John Eckenrode, the junior for Johnstown.
Great feed. June Tuner Fox to Johnson. Here's Greenhill. Back over to Nickel. Braden Fox, top of the key. He's got Goodman on him. A little drive. Ooh, a little body bump. Falls to the right off the mark. Rebound Goodman.
I believe right now that the Red Raiders are doing an excellent job. No, I'm sorry. Wait, is it London Red Raiders, right?
Yeah, London Red Raiders in the white uniforms.
Yes, okay. Johnstown Johnnies, whatever, in the red. So they're doing a great job of keeping those guys out and on the perimeter. When they have to feed it inside, a lot of their shots seem to be forced. And they've got the big man in the Johnnies from Grayson Goodman. He's 0. Keep an eye on him down in his own paint on his side defensively. It seems like he's able to interrupt some stuff. Didn't exactly get the rebound clean on that last shot attempt.
Look at the replay there. Yeah, just without the mark. Luke Johnson checks out for London. Number 0 checks in. That's J.J. Calloway. Nice inside feed to Eckenrode. Second easy bucket from Eckenrode at the rim.
And I'm not as well educated when it comes to London's basketball play, but I know they had a heck of a football team here in the fall. So you don't always get the best of both worlds everywhere.
Yeah, just a little carry there. That's Baylor Kennel. He just checked in. And yeah, with the left hand, just kind of a little hesitation. Called him for the carry. Turnover, Johnnies will take possession. Grayson Goodman checks out for the Giants. We're going to have a timeout. I know, 30-second timeout. And just a shout out to all the sponsors helping host this wonderful event here at Ohio Dominican. Event of Sports, Yamo Media, Smalo by Dr. Devis, Smith Shabo Law. A bunch of good names up there.
Oh, well, Arby's, they have the meats and stuff too, so got to get your proteins in. Never a big deal. A lot of great options over there too, but also a lot of great options over here at the concession stand. Happy with that. Got myself doubled up on the hot dogs yesterday. Saved my life midway through. Sometimes it's a real long stretch over here.
It is. It's a long day of basketball. So once again, a shout out and a big thank you to all of the partners that helped sponsor this great event. All right, 2.5 to play here. Johnny's nursing a 6-point lead. Let's see if London can find an answer. They've gone a few minutes without a bucket. Got to get a stop here first. That's Liam Deering for Johnstown. He sets the screen for Taylor. Deering with the ball. Robertson driving with the left hand, spins back to the middle, elevates, in and out.
That's a great shot attempt there from Kennel. No, I'm sorry, that was Noah Robertson. He got elevation, shot just really didn't fall. A lot of mid-range jumpers isn't what you see a lot anymore, especially from the young guys with the game change. It's really long range or quick and inside.
Robertson pump fake drive, gets to the rim. Easy bucket.
Great way to guard his body or guard the ball with his body to go up with the right hand from the left side of the bucket there. Great execution, Robertson.
All right, Red Raiders on the attack. Right wing Fox, little miscommunication. Callaway cut to the basket. And the air mails it. So London, another turnover as Johnny's take over. And here's a good look at Robertson driving. And you mentioned it, uses his back to block out Kennel coming from behind, lays it in.
It also helps they had another big man, Liam Deering, down there, able to guard off anyone else. You never know when he's going to drop it off. So London doing what they can. They're smothering up this defense, or this offense here for Johnstown, but they're able to find some of these cuts. So just keep your eye on that and then see him to stop the ball. But an open large three here, and that's good. That's Robertson once again.
Back-to-back buckets. Noah Robertson coming off the bench. Doing a good 5. All right. Fox looking. Finding Kennel, but that's Robertson giving him fits on the bottom. And here's a quick look at the Noah Robertson 3. Just really good ball movement from Johnny's. And way to spot up by Robertson. I mean, he finds that open spot, just knocks it down.
You know, and they're playing so close to each other. These guys have ice in their veins to be able to take the shot like that. No fear of a quick release. No fear of getting it blocked. So look at Robertson with some additional opportunities as we get further down in this game.
Good baseline defense by the Johnnies. Taylor causes the turnover. Will Taylor brings it up. Top of the key, Deering, left side. Back around to Taylor, slowing it up a little.
Coach is asking them right now to go ahead and run some of their stuff. They have 30 seconds on the clock to end this first. And he seemingly fouled a little hand-to-hand contact as he looked as if, take another look here at the replay, it looked as if he may be going for the shot. It wouldn't have been a man available for a pass, so he's going to go to the line to shoot 2 here.
Will Taylor at the line, shooting 2.
Another sophomore.
Yep.
Soft touch, ball falls out.
All right, first one no good. Coach Higgins giving the boys a little coaching back there. All right, 27 seconds, an 11-point lead. Taylor at the line for his second, knocks it down. And we're getting a substitution. Will Taylor's going to get a breath. Number 14, sophomore Ace Lowry checks in. 25 seconds remaining as June Turner for London brings it up. 20 seconds left. Let's see if they look to attack or if they kind of work it around for the last possession. It's Colin Nickel working his man back to Turner. Turner left side. Cam Jordan all over. Out to Fox. Fox driving, a little spin. Turner right corner, 3 seconds. He's got to shoot.
I'm not
June
so
Turner.
sure that he got that one off.
I don't think so. Wait for the call. Yep.
It looked like he.
All right, here's a look at the replay.
They
June
did
Turner
award
right here
him
on
the
the
2,
right
but
side.
we're going to get a better look at it now. And it looks like it came off late. So, I mean, the referees, without any help, made the call that they could to award these points. But it seemed as if, yes, he was just a little bit behind. And as that red light's going off there in the backboard, you can clearly see a great effort.
All right,
a great effort by
We'll
Turner.
be back for the second quarter here in a moment.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Welcome back to the second quarter. London trails by 10. Johnstown Johnny's putting it on them. Heck of an effort by number 2 right there, June Turner, though, at the last second to get that bucket. They gave it to him.
They are loaded. London is loaded. They have 5 seniors, another 5 juniors, it looks like, and then a sophomore and a freshman on this team. So London definitely. They've got some age and some experience on this team as that 3 just goes too hard,
box out
too
by
heavy.
Eckenrode, though, out underneath on the weak side. Eckenrode with it at the corner. Out to Taylor. Will Taylor back in the game, just took a little break. And he's got Kennel all over him. Good defense, a little player control foul. I like that. Taylor just bowled him over.
Foul. You know, Will Taylor, the big, strong kid, you see him have the
right there.
ball in his possession on several occasions now, and he just likes to handle that basketball. He's aggressive. He seems like a fierce player, knows what he's doing. Look, and as he's spotting up Turner right now, taking advantage of his defensive position against a senior.
Back out to Turner. Little slip there. Be able to find his man. That's Cannell finding the baseline. Looking for Callaway, cutting just through the hands of J.J. Callaway. I like the breed, though. Cutting towards it strong. Here's a good look at the replay. Just a little slip from Turner. The Johnny Swarm. London able to find it, and he had it. Just a little miscue there. Johnny's take over. Will Taylor brings it up. Left side in front of us. Dylan Fox inside. That's Taylor. A little give and go.
Taylor, once again, the kid taking the initiative as a sophomore, like I was saying. He seems like a good, fiery player. He's the one leading up the defense here as he's taking on Turner once again. Turner, he was able to help force a turnover last time from Turner as he fell to the ground and lost the ball.
Colin Nickel with it now on the left side. Callaway for three. A little short. No offensive rebound. Eckenrode recovers. Here's a chance for London. Colin Nickel gets the steal. All right, they'll reset, see if they can take advantage of this extra possession. Nickel in the left corner. Drives the baseline, looking for his teammate. Kick out. Cannell for three, in and out. Callaway rebound.
Great offensive rebound. Just taken away from Grayson Goodman. Man, he looked like a beast down under there. You see his face when he turned around. He came up with those big elbows. You didn't want anything to do with that guy.
Will Taylor bringing it up, as you mentioned, sophomore starting point guard. Kid's got some skills. Dylan Fox here in front of the table. Eckenrode up top, Goodman. As they basically just run a big swing for Taylor. We go inside to Eckenrode.
A lot of times it's seemingly using Goodman as a decoy on this. They have guys who can jump and get all around as a great bucket goes back in, and Dylan Fox, the senior. They have guys who can move up and down the block, up and down the key. But Goodman's been a great distraction to let some of the other small forwards and guards get inside for buckets today.
Another one out of the hands of J.J. Callaway. Here's a good look at the replay. It's Eckenrode on the inside. And you see the good double team. I thought Fox was going to get a hold of it there. But the strength of Eckenrode to get it up.
You see that Johnny's doing a great job of converging and getting inside, just being in space so then they can come up and have a second shot opportunity if that ball doesn't fall the first time.
We got 21-7. So to start the second quarter, Johnstown is on a 7-0 run. Let's see if London can get anything going here.
They stretch this lead out to 14, just 2.5 minutes. They've got a nice array of sneakers over there on the Johnny sideline over at their bench.
Sneaker game is it's a highlight for these kids.
You know, we had one kid last night, the sophomore, Tink Shelton from Lutheran West. Beautiful pink shoes.
Oh,
I'll tell you what.
Vibrant.
Those were awesome, but when he hit the black spot on the sideline, they could tell his foot was out of bounds. that pink on black just didn't blend in so well, so he didn't have a shot at picking that one off and sending it back inside, but great effort. The kids' shoe game out here, though, is certainly something else. I could learn a lot from these kids. I usually just wear dress shoes and boots, kind of my forte.
They call that growing up.
It's a tough thing. It's a tough thing when you have to be an adult.
All right, Will Taylor on the way up. Defense from Callaway, though. That stays with the Johnnies. Callaway thought he tipped it off him. All right, Deering's going to inbound.
You know, when we talk to our player of the game, too, I want to hear what time they were up. I want to hear about routines today for a Sunday game.
Yeah.
You know, they might have Sunday shoot-arounds and stuff that, too. I want to hear about your routine on a Sunday. What's it like getting up, having to be somewhere? Both of these teams aren't anywhere near Ohio Dominican. Johnstown's probably a good 35, 40 minutes from here. London's 100% of probably 40 minutes from here, too. So these teams aren't exactly from the area. So to have to get up, get here early, get here for warm-up, shoot-around, that's a good early Sunday morning, something you're probably not usually prepared for.
That's the beauty of this exhibition, though, is that, and you know, as we're approaching district, state, all those types of things, it's important that you build depth and strength and character for your team and put them in some unusual situations.
And I believe
and
we
teams
are
you haven't seen.
just under a month before the drawing. I believe that's February 9th is what Coach Biddle was telling me yesterday. So these teams are going to learn where they're going to lie when we get to the state tournament very soon. This is great on-the-job training, great learning with Johnny's putting down some lockdown defense, not letting London come anywhere inside beyond that three-point arc.
They have to settle for the three, in and out. That was Greenhill.
Good
nice
shot
rebound by Johnson, though.
Yeah, no, great shot attempt and a great way to try to save the ball. Then it was deflected off the hands of Liam Deering. He got big paws up on that ball. Oh, and a great backdoor cut. They just missed it. They got to him late, though, and there it is.
Robertson inside for two. Yeah, good inside-out game here from the Johnnies. And that was, the shortest guy on the floor finding a backdoor cut and getting down low.
Here's what I learned yesterday from Coach Ray Corbett, the legend. I don't know if he's a legendary coach, but heck, I want to call him a legend. I learned so much calling a game with him yesterday. The bounce pass down into the paint is so pivotal for your team. If they were able to hit Robertson on that backdoor cut like he did on that last time, it would have been clean. He would have had a layup, and they would have saved 5 seconds.
Good steal by Callaway there. Luke Johnson, the freshman, over to Turner. They trail by 16. Scoreless in the second still, as
Deering,
Fox
another
can't
rebound.
get it to go. And, another one and done. One shot, one defensive rebound for the Johnnies as we get a 30-second timeout for the Johnstown Johnnies and head coach Kyle Higgins. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be right back.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Welcome back. 3:27 remaining here in the second quarter as the Johnstown Johnnies have put in the screws to the London Red Raiders, keeping them scoreless for 4.5 minutes here in all of the second quarter.
They really started turning it on now with that lead being 16 for the Johnnies.
Deering in front of us, a little jab back up top. Cam Jordan.
Yeah, now we're seeing Cam Jordan in the game for the Johnnies. And he was looking at that three. He hesitated, looked at that three for just a moment.
Nice little behind the back handle, though. Far side. Nice little elevation. Dylan Fox in and out. Strong rebound. Deering calling it a jump ball.
That senior Dylan Fox, he's wearing number 3 in the red for the Johnnies. He's a long kid. Yep. So he elevated, got up there, and taking that really short mid-range bunny jumper the way he did. Watch out for him taking that again here shortly.
Nice move by Eckenrode to drive and just can't get it to go. Rebounded by Fox. There we go. Bucket for London Red Raiders. It's Kyler Greenhill. A little left-hand layup.
Helping get the first points on the board for this second quarter.
Gotta see something. Robertson, man, that kid can get in there.
Robertson's floater didn't go, and now there's going to be an offensive foul called. They're going to charge that to, let's wait for a confirmation. I believe June Turner is the one who's playing and saying, hey, what's going on? And they're pointing to it. Could be.
Oh, yeah, that's on Fox. When he grabbed the rebound, I don't know if he kind of threw an elbow or twisted hard. So that's, Braden Fox. They called him on the rebound. They charged it,
yeah. Turner was perplexed because he had the ball in his hands and was wondering what was going on. So the Johnnies back with possession there on the inside, and a great turnaround right into the basket. Smooth from Will Taylor.
So, Braden Fox for London picked up his second foul, so he checks out. And in for him is number 12. That's Connor Johannesson. Luke Johnson drives. Looks like he took the foul. I think that's on Robertson in the lane. Yep, first personal foul on number 5, Noah Robertson for Johnstown.
Now we've got tit for tat, big man for big man. The Johnnies take out Deering, and they put Goodman back in. So very similar big men in size.
Yeah, that's a good little rotation, 1-for-1, and Deering can hold his own, so can Goodman. On the offensive side, let's see if London can get a bucket here. Trailing 16, Turner drives the base. They need something, but not when you pick it up on the baseline like that.
And
man,
Turner just didn't have
defense.
any help. You see Goodman came on over for the help. They smothered up Turner, but no one came around to help Turner.
All right, Eckenrode, top of the key, great inside pass to Goodman as he corrals it, fighting between 4 guys. Goodman goes up.
Tough way to play there for Goodman. But
call.
and we'll that was a fast 3 seconds if I might add. But let's go. Okay, so he got that off a bounce pass. He retained his possession. He's wrestling around. This is really close to a 3-second. Yeah. By the time he was in there, but he's got to look elsewhere and he's got to have help. The other guy he was with should have backed out. He's not going to get the ball standing right next to you.
Goodman was just trying to hold on to that dang thing.
You got to keep it up high if you're a big man. Got to keep it up high.
All right, $1:15 to play. 16-point deficit. A little sloppy here the last minute. Great
Taylor,
look
great in transition. He gets it. Oh, man, this kid must be a receiver, and I'll tell you what, he's got some jumps, too. The way that he controlled his body and was able to lay it in with the right hand, that's impressive from Will Taylor. This kid might be nearing 10 points.
All right, top left, Kyler Greenhill. That's Colin Nickel for 3, just off the mark. Deep 3. Great rebound by Goodman.
I'm impressed by Taylor right now.
Yeah, sophomore point guard. He's got it right now.
And we said that he's...
Goodman for 3. Left side. Ooh, in and out. Eckenrode can't hold on to it. We got the rebound.
Well, when you're a sophomore starter, too, they expect you to be able to make some moves like that, take the initiative. It looks like that's exactly what Will Taylor is doing.
He looks like an experience. There's a tip out. That's Noah Robertson playing some defense. We're going to have London ball out of bounds up the high side. Checking back in, that's Cam Jordan, number 10. Will Taylor getting a little break, just like the first quarter.
They just
30 seconds. Will Taylor gets a break.
Sneaking up this score here, 27-9 now, so that's an 18-point lead with not a lot of time remaining in the second here. London, great effort on the inside, and he's going to get a block called.
I thought he might have towed the line there. That's Johannesson. Good work. Drives the baseline. Yeah, a little bump from Goodman. You can see him sort of just float out of bounds. Ball out of bounds underneath London. And that's the 4th foul this quarter on Johnstown. So 1 more foul, and that would put London into the bonus.
And they go straight double bonus, right?
Yep. Yes, sir.
I mean, 2 shots every time. No more 1-and-1. It's kind of, and I learned that yesterday because it's certainly been a while.
Turner underneath. Elevates in and out. They can't catch a break. How about a board by Goodman above everybody? All right,
London is having a tough time. Johnnies are going to try to take this last shot opportunity here.
On the far side, driving. Dylan Fox again, blocked at the horn. Kyler Greenhill, no good. 27-9, the Johnstown Johnnies lead it at halftime. We'll be back for the second half here on the Yamo Media Network.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game. Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome!
Welcome.
Welcome.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages.
And to
Welcome back to the second half of game number one here from the battle in the 614. Once again, Ryan Dietrich and Julian Jackson on the air for Yamo Media. The London Red Raiders have the ball, and they are facing a 18-point deficit, So I'm curious what Coach Sarensen told them at halftime to try and turn this around. The main thing, they got to get something going on the offensive end as June Turner elevates, gets his own rebound. Man, he is down in the middle of three trees, and that's what it's been. Johnstown suffocating D. Johnson off the mark. Another scramble for it, and the Johnnies come away with it. Dylan Fox.
Scrappy already early. Turner, ball out of bounds, goes off his foot. But you know what, though? I love the effort there from the Red Raiders early in this one. They took 30 seconds off the clock here to start with their first possession.
Love it.
Turner had the ball a lot. I think they said, hey, we need you to get in there, sir, and we need you to disrupt some stuff. And I think exactly that's what June Turner's doing, the senior.
Oh, all right. Will Taylor dribbles it off his leg. And speaking of June Turner, there was the good defense. And, yeah, you're right. It was all Johnstown in that second quarter. London only scored 2 points. And so the only way London gets back in this is to just dog it out, muck it up, scrap, win those loose balls, just do what they can. Colin Nickel elevates and knocks it down. If they get a few shots to fall, that'll help too.
You know, good mid-range jumpers is what I was saying earlier. You don't see a lot of that, especially in the high school game. So when you have it open, it's a very well, you can't forget about Will Taylor. Just as soon as you think he's going to come down, and like I said, I believe he's around the 10-point mark. Way too early prediction, but depending on how things go, he could be one of the candidates for player of the game.
Nice board by Luke Johnson out to June Turner. Little jab step shimmies into the body of Taylor, kick out. Greenhill drives.
Wonderful, beautiful Euro step, a nice left and a lay in, and just too hard off the backboard. Wouldn't fall there this time.
And it's just been that morning. They're just not falling for London. It's like Noah Robertson for three.
Nice, big, open three-pointer. And that's how they'll make you pay. Those guys big, poised over there out in the corner. I think that's Noah Robertson's second three of the game.
Yep. All right, Fox out to Turner. Turner on the right side. He's got Taylor on him. Fox over to Nickel. Nickel drives, elevates. Same shot he just made. Tip out Taylor Robertson. Rebound. Noah Robertson, shorter than most, but able to get up and get it.
Robertson doing a great job of just penetrating right away if they're going to let him take it, and then doubling back and saying, hey, let me send this ball back out. That was a great take there. This time around from Eckenrode trying to get inside, and he's fouled.
Blocked from behind by Braden Fox. Nope, no foul called. They call it clean.
Oh, okay.
Fox, and here's a look at the
just
replay.
Out of bounds.
You see Eckenrode driving. Oh, yeah.
Oh, all ball. Beautiful.
But Eckenrode answers off the inbound play, buries the three.
Eckenrode can cause some trouble here. And Johnstown, the Johnnies in red, can really just end up busting this whole thing wide open. It looks like it's busted open now with a 24-point lead, but London starting off not so bad, just in another deficit to start this third quarter with a great hands up. Grayson Goodman not letting his player get inside, and finally with the second effort, it's Braden Fox for two.
Nice take by Fox up ahead. The other Fox, Dylan.
Taylor looking for somewhere else to go. Great job now to Robertson.
Right wing back up top to Taylor. Johnny slow it down. Kind of reset. Taylor sends Robertson running the baseline. He cuts back this way. Robertson right wing. Drives left hand. Up. In and out.
A lot of traffic down there, but a great way to navigate it. That ball just went all the way around the ball and just popped out.
Looks like Noah Robertson called with the foul. Just a little push there underneath.
Oh, he wasn't even able to recover from his fall, really.
Yeah, and that's just, so they call that, it's his second foul, so he'll take his seat.
Kind of wrong place,
get a
wrong
substitution in. And we're going to get number 14 checking in. That's the sophomore Ace Lowry. He saw a little action there in the second quarter.
That's one good way to get a hard worker a break, though, is, all right, you got two. Come on in, take a seat halfway through the third. Let him recharge his batteries for a second. Will Taylor working on Turner with a pick there right at half court.
All right, Fox on right side. Lowry around to Dylan Fox. Drives right hand. Great move by Dylan Fox.
Beautiful right hand. Great way to drive to the bucket. Saw an opportunity with the mismatch and just took it all on his own. All right hand and no real contest there.
Kyler Greenhill for three.
A lot of these longer shots here for London not falling. They haven't been falling all morning.
Hey, he had a fairly clean look there, just a little left. Ace Lowry drives into the body. Contact up, no good. Dylan Fox gets the offensive rebound and the putback.
If they continue, they're going to continue to get some of these second chance points, and that's what's really going to hurt London. Not boxing out down low, and I think that London now is going to go ahead and take a timeout. I wonder if this is going to be full.
Yep.
And it will.
Replay, there's Dylan Fox just doing his thing, and like you said, he's a little bit longer and taller than the others, and just makes it look easy. And here's Ace Lowry. Body into nickel.
And Dylan Fox finds another way to be in the right place at the right time, put the ball back, and he's got 4 points in just the last 60 seconds.
Yep. And you can see it on the screen. He's just a little bit taller, a little bit longer than some of the other guys. He's able to get in there.
But one thing that you can never forget about, and just part of the original fundamentals of basketball, I coached real quick here, I coached a 5th grade basketball team. Actually, it was a middle school basketball team, majority 5th graders at a charter school in Toledo. I didn't know much about basketball, but I knew one thing: bounce pass and block out. And it didn't come to us until the last game of the season, but these kids started blocking out, and they were taking these kids into the stands with their hips. It was bizarre, and it's wonderful, but that's one thing that never stops. You can always box out. You go hip to hip on somebody and drive them out, drive those legs, and create some space for you. If you do that, you're going to put yourself in a good position at least to get another possession. Box out, box out, box out, and you don't see a lot of that anymore. It's a contest, see who can jump the highest and grab the basketball.
Fundamentals. All right, June Turner with it. 26-point deficit the Red Raiders face. Working attack, Nickel for three. Just off the back, rebounded by Deering. Will Taylor will bring it up.
Great strong take from Taylor there, a little bit too strong. I think he was expecting a little more contact on that one.
Yeah, pretty good defense from Fox, actually, kind of just straight up. All right, Greenhill, I like this drive, kick out Callaway. Good ball movement from the Red Raiders.
The quick hesitation, if he would have jab stepped, I think he may have had an opportunity for an open three-pointer. He just got a little excited there and pulled that pivot foot before he started dribbling.
Yep. Yeah, close call there. Just a little anxious, he saw his man coming.
Jab step first, yep. Pump fake maybe first, then put the ball down and go if you see the opportunity. But, yeah, he saw it hold to the basket, and he wanted to go.
Ace Lowry behind the back. Drives, elbow. We're going to have a timeout taken by head coach Kyle Higgins.
And Coach might just want to go ahead and end up setting up something else here, seeing what else works. If you've got a 26-point lead the way you do with 2:30 to go just in the third, you can rotate in some more guys if you want to. See what works, see what doesn't work. This is where you can go ahead and kind of test some theories as we take a look at the London bench. And they're looking right now to probably just put some pieces together. Guys, let's break this down. What we went in to do, at the half, probably not really working the way we wanted it to. So what can we do to kind of battle back and cut this thing in half?
And, London's on a 3-game win streak. They're 4-1 in their conference. They've been playing some pretty good ball lately, but so is Johnstown. They're on a 5-game win streak. 4 straight conference victories. A couple of those close games, and that's what you have depends on who shows up at 10 in the morning. All right, 2:20 to play still. 26-point lead. Easy little one from Deering, just a little too much there. Rebound Red Raiders. Here comes Nickel.
Those bunnies for the big guys don't always end up falling the way they do. It could, take a jab step, get inside, try to kiss it off the glass.
June Turner drives, gets stuck underneath, kicks out. Nickel, Callaway. A little body contact. Foul is going to be on Eckenrode. Number 20 for Johnstown right there.
If they didn't call the foul either, Callaway's met with that resistance. You can always look somewhere else. There's not a ton of movement here on the London side. These guys want to sit. I don't know if they ended up playing. They must have played a game Friday night be here on a Sunday. They could have. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. So he drives inside. He's got a nice kick. That was a good decision on Callaway's part. He saw the open man, and it was the pass just wasn't so accurate.
All right, we're going to try it again. Red Raiders ball out underneath. That's Colin Nickel will be the inbounder. We got a few substitutions. Eckenrode checks out. Fox checks out for the Johnnies. We've got Cam Jordan and Goodman checking back in. All right, Nickel inbounds. That's J.J. Callaway. Finally gets one to fall. The long two.
This is some of the first minutes I'm seeing from Callaway here this morning. Find his way to get on the floor. During that last break, we see him check into the game now.
Back up top, Will Taylor. He's looking at Goodman down the left side. Kick out corner. Looks like Deering just a little short. Nice rebound by Lowry. Picked up by the Johnnies. Worked back around. Cam Jordan drives. Little floater. Off the mark, Turner gets another rebound. Finally holds on to it. Here comes London.
Great defensive board, good way to bring it back, get down to the other side of the court quicker. It's just the Johnnies are smothering them. They're not able to find tons of shot opportunities, but they find one there.
Colin Nickel for three. Junior, he's got 8.
I'll tell you, they cut the lead to 21 now. If they go ahead and get a few more of those and make this game look a lot nicer when the scoreboard hits 0.
June Turner called for a little reach there, trying to pick the pocket of Lowry. Swooped in behind, might have got him on the arm. Let's see, Will Taylor checks out for the Johnnies. Noah Robertson checks in, number 5. We've seen him doing some work on both ends. All right, inbound. Ace Lowry stuck in the right corner. Knocked out by Cannell. Oh, and he knocked it off his leg, so it'll be Red Raiders ball. Nice turnover there caused by Baylor Cannell, the senior.
Spreading the floor well. It seems like the Johnnies in the red are still playing well. They're sitting back, a nice little 2-3. Got some help on the wings. Great way to converge. They like that right corner there with Callaway splashing a 3. London with some excitement here, cutting the lead. Now to just 18. 32 and a half to play in the third.
Nice, the junior
and he's
Callaway.
Fouled.
Yeah, the big 4-point play coming up. All right, J.J. Callaway at the line. Shooting the end one. 4-point play.
Smooth stroke. Smooth stroke there from Callaway.
Good look at it. And see, spotted up that right corner. Yep. Cam Jordan just caught a little bit. Good focus from Callaway there to stay with it with the man coming at him. Ball tipped out.
Yeah, Robertson's bunny jumper didn't exactly fall, but a great second chance there. Once again for the Red Raiders, Dylan Fox in the right place at the right time.
Well, I'm okay with that foul by Callaway for the Red Raiders. He's out there, trying to cause a turnover. You're down 17. You got to do something as you're nearing the end of the third quarter. So I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, with seeing Callaway in there right now, providing a little extra life for London. Interested to see what this fourth quarter is going to end up like.
Yeah, if the Red Raiders could get a stop and a bucket on the other end, that'd be a good start to the fourth. Nice hands by Kennel. 6.5 to play. That'll stay Johnstown. Yep. Off the Red Raiders there. Johnstown Johnny's ball. 6.5 to play. Noah Robertson on the inbound. Dylan Fox for 3.
Won't exactly go. Great look at the shot, though. Just under a second to play here in the third. I think we'll see a deep baseball pass.
Nope,
well,
stays Johnny's.
Yeah. Okay, now we can see a tip in then from the other side.
Yep, off the foot of Callaway. And, yeah, got to protect the bucket.
They've got an idea. Oh, wow. I'll tell you, that was a great effort there. I like Dylan Fox, too, running the baseline, coming from the other side. I thought possibly we could get a tip, but just not enough time for that.
Love the play. Here's a look at it. We'll send you to break. We'll be back for the fourth.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter of the first game. We're London Johnstown, but coming up next at 12:30, Watkins Memorial taking on Teays Valley. And then 5 more followed up behind that. Full day of hoops here from Ohio Dominican University. Once again, Ryan Dietrich and Julian Jackson here live on the Yamo Media Network as the Johnstown Johnnies in red have a 20-point lead over the London Red Raiders in white. That was number 3, Dylan Fox.
Yeah, Dylan Fox. Another beautiful spot up 3 to extend the lead back to 20 to start the fourth. Not exactly what you want if you are the London Red Raiders, but battling back here at Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican in the 4th annual Battle of 614. Let's see what they can do with just under 7.5 to play.
Colin Nickel, J.J. Callaway.
Good strong take from Callaway. Almost got his own rebound, but once again, not a lot of help from the other side. Dylan Fox, great in transition, and that shot just off the mark.
And here's a good look at the last three-pointer from Dylan Fox.
And Dylan Fox sitting down there all on his lonesome, not able to get over quick enough, was Baylor Kennel from London to try to contest that. Dylan Fox makes the first of his 2 free throws.
All right, Dylan Fox at the line. The second, no good, rebound. Colin Nickel. All right, June Turner with the ball out up top.
Will Taylor playing some really good defense. Callaway now, another mid-range jumper. Callaway likes the mid-range. He's going to take as many shots as he can, so it seems, since he's gotten to this. Dylan Fox with the throwing it down. That'll wake you up on this Sunday morning.
Big time. Up 23. Puts an exclamation point on this one.
You know, I knew he was long. I knew he was lanky. Didn't know he was going to be able to get up like that. He's a high flyer, man.
Here we go. First dunk of the day. J.J. Callaway just short. And that's what the Red Raiders would need. They're going to have to hit a bunch of threes in a hurry to have any chance of salvaging.
Well, the deficit was deep as 26. Now it's just 23, but they broke it back open again after Raiders cut it to 18.
Goodman battling down inside. London gets it. Andrew Wilson with a good fight for it. And here comes Kennel.
Robertson, tough defense, getting
Let's take a look at Dylan Fox getting up and getting down.
He went fast. Great pass to get it to him. Kid just gets up. Wow.
Himself in the face.
Elevated quickly and got to where he needed to be to throw it down. That's exciting. Good for Dylan Fox there. That's fun. A great way to end up starting the fourth quarter. We still got just under 6 to play. So there's still a lot of time left in this one. If London can find a way to end up hitting a few nice threes, I think Callaway's a shooter right now for them.
We'll be back here in just a second for the conclusion.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
All right, 5:53 to play here in the fourth quarter. Going to be the Red Raiders ball out underneath. That's Kyler Greenhill on the inbound, guarded by Eckenrode. See what they've got drawn up. Johnson flashes, Nickel flashes. Luke Johnson on the release, the freshman with the ball now. Drives left hand, gets up.
Great strong takes from Johnson there. Beautiful for the freshman.
Good bucket.
Haven't seen him incredibly active here so far in this contest, but plays like that are going to help chip away this lead.
Yeah, that's a good bucket by him. Inside, big man.
Big man just landed in. Good soft touch right there on the front of the rim, and it falls with a good rotation there, right through the cylinder. The freshman.
For three.
Oh, I thought it was only
for
a two.
Yeah, it was.
But Luke Johnson coming on here midway through the fourth.
Great feed by Goodman to Eckenrode underneath. Corrals it, brings it up, puts it in. Nice bucket.
Yeah, but if you're going to go back and forth and swap twos like that, it seems like both these teams are finally playing. It seems more neck and neck here, just a little too late for London.
Yeah, that second quarter's when Johnstown blew it open, and London hasn't been able to recover. Nice quick step there by Johnson. Good block by Will Taylor. Fox underneath. Out to Greenhill for three.
He just pulled that, looked twice at it. If he had pulled it the first time, it might have gone in. That was Kohler Greenhill trying to make something happen. Hand in the face, and that one is going to be no good. Turner, great way to get his hand up out there. And the Johnnies are going to keep possession, though. Okay, we got some substitutions coming off. Dylan Fox seemingly done for the foreseeable future.
How about that save? Nice athletic play by Eckenrode. That was a great save.
Just great awareness, knowing where you are.
Nice move inside by Goodman. Had a look, just a little strong.
How about this? They got both.
Robertson.
They got both the great shot, Robertson. They got both the big men down in there in the lineup now. They have Liam Deering wearing number 33 for the Johnnies and Grayson Goodman wearing 0. That's a couple big bodies, good big bodies to have in there for you. Turner laying one out for 2.
Bucket by Turner. Robertson speeds up the right sides at the logo. Goodman inside feed looking for Eckenrode again. Good defense down underneath by Colin Nickel, though. Here comes Kyler Greenhill with the left hand and one.
A great transition from Greenhill. Way to get the ball, take it down the court all on his own. And finding the lane to get inside. And a great left hand as he's just getting past Goodman, and he's fouled on his way, so he'll go to the line to shoot one more. Just nice back and forth between these two teams here over the past, 120 seconds or so, and really seem to be coming on both of them. Now, if this game would have started in the second quarter, we'd be looking at a lot, or if this game would have started in the third, rather. You take the third and the fourth so far, this game's a lot closer, and really just exciting to watch these two teams battle the way that they are. Talked to a couple of parents in the stands over here for the Johnnies, and they said they've been doing so well so far this season. So, but just swapping buckets here so far. Good transition once again. You see Kyler Greenhill take that in with the left hand, beautiful. So, out of this timeout, he's going to go to the line to shoot for an and one. Teays Valley walking in.
Yep.
Getting ready to go for a contest here coming up soon. They're in some Notre Dame colors ahead of the big game tomorrow.
The blue and the gold.
Can't blame them. That's their school colors.
The Teays Valley Vikings.
I'm sure they're Buckeyes.
Looks like they are 2-10. Bringing on Watkins Memorial out of Pataskala. The Warriors are 4-9. Going to be a nice little non-conference matchup.
Good way to get an offensive board here after the miss on the free throw.
Yeah, extend the possession. Good work by the bigs underneath as Colin Nickel gets the find.
Basket by Colin Nickel, London.
Colin Nickel, Braden Fox working together down underneath.
Yeah, good feed from Fox. Nickel, I think, has got 10.
This ball dribbled out of bounds by Robertson. Didn't really have much anywhere to go. Got smothered into his own bench. Lost the basketball, so we're going to get some more rotations coming in from the Johnnies, and now we're going to finally see for the first time today Abdi Shihad. Abdi Shihad, he's wearing number 2 for the Johnnies.
All right, Luke Johnson, freshman, bringing it up. Trailing by 19 at the 3-minute mark. Just try to get out of here, make it respectable.
This Luke Johnson's fearless, this freshman. Getting in there and doing what he can do.
All right, bringing it up. Luke Carter, the sophomore, getting some action.
Abdi Shihad there. Wanting to see some action.
We'll drive on the left side. Goodman up to Carter. Johnstown in no hurry here. Basically just want to get this thing over with. And a little travel out at the wing.
Abdi Shihad called for the travel there, number 2 with the Johnnies.
We have another substitution quick. Looks like Goodman will check out. We've got Evan Smith checking in.
They still have one big man down there on the floor for the Johnnies, number 33, Deering.
Yeah, Deering matched up with Wilson down there. Speaking of Andrew Wilson,
that's
just
another
a little
big
too
body.
much.
Yeah, Andrew Wilson, the senior.
All right, Carter, top corner, a little defense, able to shed it, though, out of the hands. Evan Smith couldn't hang on. It'll be Red Raiders ball.
Right around this 2-minute mark, kind of want to start nominations on some of these guys for player of the game. Right now I have 2 on my mind. They're both from the Johnnies.
Speak freely. What are your thoughts?
I really like Dylan Fox late in the game, early and throughout the whole contest. I'd say number 12, Will Taylor, the sophomore. and Dylan Fox, the senior. I've recorded, 10 points for him just since I've started keeping tabs on him here just in the second half.
Yeah, my tally's got him for 12, so I mean somewhere in there. He's double-digit figures.
A lot of boards.
Yep. And he's done it on the defensive end, too. He's got the highlight dunk. Obviously, the other candidates, Will Taylor, Noah Robertson, number 5 for the Johnnies, has made a big impact as well, a couple of threes. But I'm with you. For me, it's been the play of Dylan Fox that on both ends, shown some hustle. He's made some good plays in the transition game.
Yeah, exciting. Good way to start a first contest for us. A great way to start off this Sunday here on Martin Luther King Jr. weekend. And with these kids not having school tomorrow, and heck, it's going to be so cold out there tomorrow with all, the freeze warnings. They're calling them, National Weather Service started calling stuff different. But I'll tell you right now, if you're going outside, make sure you bundle up. We're talking earmuffs, hats, double, triple layered up. Put your mittens on. I walked the dog for just 10 minutes earlier this morning. I didn't have gloves on in my hands. Did not feel good getting back inside.
Just stay inside. Stay inside. Go to yamomedia.com and watch a bunch of basketball from ODU.
You can do that. Yep. Tomorrow we'll have a full slate of games for you as well. Okay, and now seeing a new face, Thomas Herman in for London.
Here comes Carter for the Johnnies. Ooh, just slips a little bit out of the hands. Wilson.
Johnny's not done yet. Just over a minute to play.
Down low, Jack McCoy.
Great effort, left hand.
22.
Great effort, left hand. Just 60 seconds to play in this contest. A full timeout for London. Interesting here stuff. We could have ourselves a repeat player of the game after.
Love it.
So we'll let you know who that player could be after playing in this contest again last year. Exciting stuff. Love coming to this tournament. Been doing this for, it's the 4th year battling the 614. The boys showcase here at Ohio Dominican Alumni Hall. I love coming here. They also have had, is it districts? Districts, I think OCC and regionals has been played here. I remember calling a contest some years ago between Pickering and Central and Gahanna-Lincoln. That was fun stuff when they had Chris Jones playing against Sonny Styles, who's now playing football for The Ohio State University, playing in the national championship tomorrow. My goodness, the kid looked like a linebacker then. They recruited him as a safety. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's
unbelievable. But great basketball here. It's a nice, cozy atmosphere here at Alumni Hall. And you pack this place up with fans, and it gets loud.
Yeah.
So appreciate the venue for letting us host. Abdi Shiad puts a move on.
All right, 10 seconds left. The Johnnies looking like they're just going to dribble this one out if he doesn't defend him and get a 5-second call. Well, he's stuck now. There we go. That'll do it. All right, game number 1 is in the books. The Johnstown Johnnies take down the London Red Raiders 51-34.
Well,
Your
folks,
player of the game.
Yep, folks, with the fun fact here in our EP letting us know earlier on that the player of the game is the same as it was last year when he came to play in this contest. His name is Dylan Fox, number 3 for the Johnstown Johnnies, the senior. We'll get an exact stat on how many points he scored and how he was getting rebounds, boards, all the rest of that type of stuff. So we're very excited to award Dylan Fox, number 3, the senior from Johnstown, the player of the game in the first slate of games today. We've got many more to come. The 11 a.m. contest here between Johnstown and London. Johnstown wins 51-34. Congratulations, Dylan Fox. You can catch an interview post-game, posted on social media handles thereafter this weekend, folks. We will see you back for the next contest coming up between Teays Valley and Watkins Memorial. You're welcome.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen. Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel.
Our acumen. Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Welcome into game number 2. And there is the welcome wagon for the Watkins Memorial Warriors out of Pataskala. And it's Watkins Memorial taking on Teays Valley here for game number 2 at the Battle in the 614. Once again, we are live from Alumni Hall at Ohio Dominican University, live on the Yamo Media Network. I am Ryan Dietrich, joined by Julian Jackson. Announcements for Teays Valley underway. To round out the starting 5, that's sophomore number 33, Jaden Morrison. And over to Watkins Memorial in white. It will be your home team. Number 0, sophomore, Eli Jessup. I hear he can fill it up. Number 3 right there, Tanner Neal, the junior. Senior number 10, Hunter Wagner. Senior number 21, Salu Kibi, and junior number 33, Donovan Shepard. Watkins Memorial is 4-9, 2-6 in conference play, and Teays Valley is 2-10 and 1-6 in conference play. Head coach for Watkins Memorial is Jamie Caudill, and head coach for Teays Valley is Brian Barnett.
Yeah, a couple tough losses here over the past couple nights for each of these teams. Watkins Memorial cutting it close with Licking Valley Friday night. Ended up losing that one by 19, 74-55. Licking Valley over Watkins Memorial. Teays Valley also very tough loss Friday night to Logan, 52-50. So both these teams looking for their next win to start off a win streak. We're underway.
All right, Teays Valley. The top, Brody Fields. Luke Burgett, left side with the wing.
Got some big bodies, had a solid football team over the season. You can see some other athletes, just getting around and playing. Some of these schools aren't as big as the others, so you don't have just one-way athletes all the way around. You get to spread the wealth a little bit in the school. So that's always nice to see some of these smaller schools come out and compete, but Teays Valley moved up into Division I over the past couple of years.
Yep. That's Luke Burgett, senior. Back to the junior, Brody Fields for 3.
Brody Fields, smooth stroke, popped that thing up. I love the release, the rotation on that ball, beautiful. He was well beyond the college three-point arc as well. That's just what these kids are doing nowadays, folks.
Yeah, and the offense for Watkins Memorial is led by Eli Jessup, the sophomore over in the corner. That's number 33, junior Donovan Shepard. Tries to take one up. We'll see what kind of approach each of these teams feels out. And you're going to get the replay here from Fields.
Yeah, Fields
and as Fields goes, Teays Valley goes.
He was a good 2 feet behind that line and just looked smooth doing it. Had a man in his face, too. So from what I can understand, if Brody Fields is lighting up the floor, you're going to have a lot of trouble stopping him.
Owen Hoffines with the ball now for Teays. Off the mark, gets his own rebound.
Great way to
Burgett
get it back.
underneath. Fields, good find by Burgett. All right, Vikings up 5-0 here early. Let's see if Watkins Memorial can find an answer. That's Eli Jessup, the sophomore.
And Teays Valley playing against a tough schedule, tough games there in the OCC. Watkins also in one sector of the OCC.
Nice rebound and put back by Shepard.
But these guys trying to find a way. Both of their seasons probably not going the way that they want to, but they can make a turnaround here midway through January before the drawing coming up the second week of February.
Fields pump fake. Kick out.
And another one. Hines, how about that? Teays coming out shooting the three early here, Ryan. That could get dangerous for Watkins.
That senior guard number 4, Owen Hines, knocked that one down. And here's another shooter, Tanner Neal. The junior guard knocks down his first tray of the day.
If we can have a three fest in here, I'll be okay with it. It's good, fast pace so far. 13 points already scored. We haven't even hit the 3-minute mark.
Burgett off the mark. Rebounded by Wagner.
I like this so far, spreading the ball around on each side, each team. Just rotation, everyone's moving quick. Defense is tough on both sides, but if they find that open shot anywhere, it seems as if both these teams are trigger happy. They're going to be ready to take it. And so far, the great movement here on both sides.
Yeah, it was a good baseline run there by Wagner. Kicks it out to Neal.
I'm waiting for a layup of sort. Goodness gracious!
We don't want layups.
Tanner Neal once again. He's 2 for 2 from 3 right now. Watch out for number 3.
All right, around the corner comes McCray.
Watkins Memorial here in
Fields.
the white with the gold trim, gold and black trim, and Brody Fields with another one. Again,
easy peasy.
Leads only 2 now.
Underneath Keeby, back up to Jessup. Across the paint, falling to his right. Can't get it to go.
Brody Fields pulling down a rebound. It's one kid is in the right place, the right time.
Ooh, tough underneath find. That should be Teays Valley ball. Yeah, that went up off the back there. Luke Keeby. Here's a little quick recap. Last few highlights. Basically a bunch of threes. Tanner Neal, a little drive floater. Brody Fields. Here comes the kick out. Boom, knock it down. Underneath on the inbound. Ooh, nice defense. Watkins Memorial and the Warriors. Wagner, contact. Can't get it to go. He'll go to the line shooting 2. That's Hunter Wagner.
Hunter Wagner, great jump stop here. Getting right where he needs to be. Great pump, drawing the foul, and then trying to get the 2 to go in. It just a little early off the backboard before he let it fall, but that foul is going to be credited.
Hunter Wagner shooting 2.
Well, okay, so that's going to be Tanner Smith can be charged with that foul.
His first of the day. Hunter Wagner off the mark.
Great mechanics there from Wagner, though, trying to find his way on the inside. The Vikings, good boxing out. They have a lot of big bodies in there. A lot of big bodies down there. Wide bodies.
All right, Tanner Smith bringing up the ball. Ooh, picks it up at half. Brody Fields. Smith left wing. Got defense all over him. Fields kick inside. Wolpert can't hang on to it. That'll be Warriors ball.
Fields was trying to find this man up underneath the basket. And a little too strong of a pass. Seemed to have just gone right off the fingertips and then out of bounds into the crowd of cheerleaders over there. But 10-9, 3:19 to play. I mean, this is a good pacing so far for each of these teams. Just want to keep it going, keep the momentum moving here.
Drew Samsel with the ball up top. Wagner back to Samsel. Inside just checked in, that's Hardiman. Kick up top. Tanner Neal for 3.
That's 3 threes for Tanner Neal so far. He has 9 points to lead the way for Watkins Memorial at this moment. He has 9 of the 12 for this team.
Brody Fields just short, little deep. Neal with the rebound. Pushing it up ahead, Jessup. Nice drive by Smith. Little finger roll, tap, rebound. Tip drill underneath, rebounded by the Vikings. And we're gonna get a quick timeout there taken by head coach Brian Barnett after the rebound by Lane Stuckman. 30s. Just a quick little 30-second timeout, and Vikings just want to get their things back together. Got a little flustered there for a second. Quick look at Julian's three-point shootout this morning.
Brody Fields, great kick. Just getting it to the guys around. That was Owen Hoffhines for his own 3. And then this one kicking out to Tanner Neal. Tanner Neal just loving that spot.
Look at the footwork by him,
just few spots as well. If you get him down in any corner, he's liking it. You give it right back to him, you know that he's just smooth with the stroke, and then they find him here at the top. Boom. And he's 2 feet back from that three-point arc that time, and wow. Tanner Neal lighting it up so far. 9 points of the 12 for Watkins Memorial.
Vikings with possession now. Morrison underneath. Tanner Smith with it. Turnaround, little floater, no good. Tanner Neal, rebound, kick ahead. And that's going to be off Drew Samsel.
You know, I almost thought that could go either way because it was poked out by one of the Teays Valley guys, and I think that Samsel just got a finger on it and felt guilty, but he didn't want to jump into the cheer team down there and try to save it. Sometimes you just got to let it go.
Brody Fields. All right, back to Fields up top. Drive, just going to do it himself. Little leg lock spin around, takes the contact. Brody Fields will go to line shooting 2. Here's a look at the drive and foul.
He just met with some contact with Hardman there, and he got spun around when he was up. I don't think that was intentional on his part, but a valiant effort to get to the bucket, and that's why he's going to the line, try to earn 2 points instead of getting them. He makes the first. Exciting first quarter so far, Ryan.
Tie game, all 12s, knocks them both down. Jessup, little spin, hesitation. Takes it right at Fields. Rebound by Struckman. Here come the Vikings. Fields. Struckman inside, back out. Morrison off the mark, gets his own board. And a little shove there from behind by Gavin Harder. That'll be his first foul. Here's a look at the replay.
Great way to get that ball back. He's straddling that line on the inside and just got it off balance there from Harder.
Maybe a little bit of Salba Harder, just leaned into him a little bit. Nice defense there by Harder. Totally redeems himself.
Hardman probably going to take this one all on his own, and he does, but it rims out.
Yeah, he had the right idea, just a little too much. Coming the other way, Tanner Smith. Smith flashes, Fields goes to the top of the key. We work it around, Struckman with it. Wolpert drives, left hand blocked. But he gets called for the foul. That's Ray Hardiman with the foul. He thought he got ball. Let's take a look.
A little late on that call, though. Hardman definitely came in. He straight up. But once you bring that hand down with that swat, that's what's going to get you in trouble.
On the body contact in the lane, kind of floats him one way. So at the line, number 14, that's sophomore Calvin Wolpert. Makes his first.
Hardman's picking up his second foul here. Wolpert on the board, his first free throw.
Tanner Neal checks out for Watkins Memorial. Number 1, Carter Armitage steps in. Give the shooter a break as Wolpert misses his second, rebounded by Hardiman. Here comes Jessup up the right side. 45 seconds to play. Trailing 1 are the Warriors. Harder bounce pass. Ooh, strong take by Armitage. Contact, gets the foul. He'll go to line, shoot 2.
Armitage seemed to be moving well with that brace on his right knee. You can see hot pink shoes down there on the floor as well. He can't miss out on those. A lot of nice sneakers, too. Take a look at the feet of Drew Samsel. I like those.
You like the lavender and magenta?
Yeah, I do like that.
Or
Those
mauve,
are nice.
maybe?
I couldn't pull them off, but
Not with that attitude, Julian.
Gavin Harder, also some nice sneakers. I don't know. Those make you, if they're colored like that, they make you run faster. I don't know.
Yeah, that's correct. I believe that's how Nike markets them anyway.
Okay. Well, number 24 has also got some nice sneaks on. That's Alec Van Sheets checking into the game.
And another pair of sneakers checks into the game. They're attached to number 21, Salou Kibi. He's back in for Watkins Memorial. All right, that game. Carter Armitage at the stripe is second. It's good, 1-point lead. All right, here comes Jaden Morrison, the sophomore for the Vikings, bringing the ball up. Tanner Smith can't decide what to do with it, finds Fields.
Working a nice 2-3 here.
Yep.
Watkins keeping them out like this. Now, there's not a lot of cutting. They're going to take the last shot here. Brody Fields will likely be the one to do it, unless he finds a good man open. He's surveying the field.
Deep
long
three. No good. Ooh. Looks like we get a little foul on the play. Number 21 from behind. So, yeah, that'll be Salou Kibi. Take a look at the replay. Yeah, you see him on the rebound right there. Just gets a little shove as Struckman goes up for it. Bikes underneath. Inbound tip. No good.
I like the way that Samsel had, he fronted up on Brody Fields, and then so when he tried to pass the ball and there was no way to do it, player touches the ball, the 0.2 of a second tick off, not a lot of time to get it up anyhow. So not so bad for a first quarter, Ryan.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen,
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
the best of our abilities,
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Second quarter underway. Warriors with it. Nice little inbounds cut. Like Jessup dumps it off, though. Vikings intercept it. That's on Hoffines. Now to Smith. Tanner Smith back to Hoffines. Brody Fields working the inside. He's posted up. He wanted the feed. From the right wing, that's Hayden McCray.
I think Coach now trying to hit some mismatches, put Fields down there underneath to get him moving around a little bit more and get him out the perimeter.
Good inside move from Tanner Smith in the middle of 3 guys. Just couldn't get it to fall. Eli Jessup. Fields can't get the steal. Finds a man on the baseline. Kick out. Armitage. Can't get it to go. Good rebound by the big man. Oh, nice feed. That's Kibi off the assist from Shepard.
A Shepard, great strong rebound, way to pull down that board and then drop it off to another big fella around the area. Not being selfish with it, knowing his role.
Hoffines inbounds pass to McCray. Hoffines. Wolpert Fields now. Hoffines cuts, doesn't give it to him. McCray back to the right, we swing it around. Top of the key, Fields. Hoffines pumps, jabs, inside. McCray turns, puts it up. A little bit of contact there. Carter Armitage doesn't like the call on that one. And that's who it's on, number 1, Carter Armitage. Let's take a look at the replay. Great feed there, a little bounce pass. McCray posted up. Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, and Armitage just really wanted that one, but McCray, if he goes straight up with that ball, it's going to fall through, and he's going to have a chance for an and one. With a big body like that, you don't want to have to fade away from your shot. You really want to be able to have the best opportunity to stay closest to the bucket.
Aiden McCray makes the second.
You know who I'm not seeing on the floor right now for Watkins is Tanner Neal.
Nope, he checked out with a few left in the first. Giving him a little breather. Speaking of.
Well, here we go. Number 3's coming in to shoot a couple threes maybe.
Old boring white shoes, Tanner Neal.
You know what? But that's that'll go to show you. It's not about what's on your feet. It's about how you play the game, no matter what you look like.
That's right. Keeby over to Shepard, back to Keeby. Tanner Neal. See if he's coming off the bench ready to go. Up top, Armitage. Jab step, drive, loses control. Brady Fields. Big Euro. Nice take by Fields.
Fields, beautiful way to get there. Little Euro step back and guards the shot with his body once again. Goes up with his right hand from the left side. Tanner Neal with a great lay-in, navigating traffic down in the paint.
Brody Fields pumps. Kicks over here. Aiden McCray just out of bounds.
Oh, it's just a spin around for Armitage there, and Brody Fields just beautiful in transition, working against Salu Keeby. And then Keeby getting it to Tanner, and they said, hey, I'll pump fake from here, but great way navigating traffic.
Bucket, man.
Yeah.
Falling away underneath.
Tanner Neal's tough kid.
How about that? Shepard powers in with the left, just can't get it to go. And here comes Hoffines.
You know, if it's not broke, don't fix it. That's 2-3 there and a couple switches for Watkins. Seems to be working well. And Brody Fields still lighting up the court right now with, heck, he's got...
nice block. Armitage got one in there finally. Hayden McCray off the glass, too strong. Rebound Shepard, maybe a lazy foul on Brody Fields. You see it there at the end.
You don't want Brody Fields getting in any trouble
block
here. This is his first foul so far, but Brody Fields is marked up. He's got 10 points so far in this contest.
Yeah, and you see it right there. Just basically hugs Shepard when he comes down with it. There's a good look of Alumni Hall here at Ohio Dominican University. Fans filtering in and out for each of these games. We appreciate everybody traveling in for all of these affairs. I see a Josh Allen jersey on the far side. He's ready to go for tonight. And just to look at what's coming up here the next 5, we're at the middle of Watkins Memorial in Teays Valley, but a bunch of good ones. St. Francis DeSales from here in Columbus, and then we'll have the Toledo St. Francis DeSales taking on Olentangy Liberty later.
Got big travels coming in today, all the way up from a couple teams from the Toledo area and St. Francis DeSales of Toledo. Also Perrysburg, just north of Bowling Green up on 75. And also Trotwood, Madison coming down Southwest Ohio.
Yeah.
Right
That's a beautiful thing, man.
Miami Valley.
Teams from all over the state coming in. We love it.
Well,
all right,
last
we got
night,
a tight one.
Yeah, last night they had the Lindsley School from West Virginia.
Dude, yeah, making the drive. All right, that's Shepard with it. Cross through, takes it to the rack and gets it to go.
Strong take for Shepard. Way to keep the ball up and above his head to avoid any blockage.
Nice spin move by Owen Hoffines. Tanner Neal trying to get it. Hoffines recovers, though. Brody Fields pump fake drive. Block by Armitage, and Fields is hurt.
That's going to be Armitage's second foul here, and Brody Fields having a tough time getting up from this one. Might take just a quick one here and take a look at him. We'll be back in just a moment.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen,
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
the best of our abilities,
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
All right, welcome back. Brody Field shaking it off. I think he came down just on a hard knee. Something got the wind knocked out of him, but foul on Armitage. So go to the stripe, and here's a look at it. Trying to take the block. You can see he just leans into it. Gee. I mean, just come. I mean,
it's a hard fall.
Yeah.
Hard fall. So he'll be able to, because a timeout was taken by Teays. Not exactly positive how that works for the injury timeout, but he'll be able to take his free throws. He should be able to stay on the court with the timeout taken from the team. I believe they're in a 30-second right now. But we'll stay right here. We'll keep it right here to High Dominican for the fourth annual battle on the 614 right now. And the game's, it's 20-17. Watkins is only up by 3 in it. While we weren't here,
just a shout out to our sponsors, our proud partners and presenting sponsors of the battle in the 614. You can see them right there. Appreciate all the support for this wonderful event and the entire battle series. But the battle in the 614. All right, so back at it. I think we're ready to go. So this is Brody Fields taking the 2 free throws from the foul.
Armitage picks up his second foul there, number 1 from Watkins in the white.
Recovered nicely, knocks that one down.
Yeah, Fields, tough kid, staying in after that. Got a quick look in. From our replay, you could tell it did look like he came down on one of those knees. You can see he's wearing one of those bands. Seems to be moving well. So we'll continue to monitor that throughout the contest here and make sure he's all right.
Tanner Neal from the left corner. Can't get it to go. Recovered by Keeby. Jessup for 3, no good. Rebound, Keeby. Strong take inside. Dished it to Shepard, a little too much over the rim. Tanner Neal, nice steal. Attack off the board. Keeby again. His 3rd offensive rebound in 2 possessions.
Padding the stats. We're going to get a jump ball here, though. It's about time. Possession is going to go to Teays instead. I think that was one of the only opportunities for them to get their hands on the ball is through this jump ball, because Watkins, 3, 4, 5 rebounds here in a row. A lot of them between Keeby and Hardiman.
Yeah, salute Keeby doing a good job down there. Finds around. Morrison trying to feed it inside to Burgett. Can't find him, though. Here comes Shepard. Kicks right. Tanner Neal. Little risky. Yeah, just what do they say? Get ahead of your skis there. Jumped, but didn't have anybody to pass it to.
Burgett there to help break it up, running out of bounds. Quick on his feet for a big man. The senior wearing number 3.
Yep. So, yeah, so it'll stay Warriors ball. Burgett off of him. So we'll have out of bounds underneath. Neal flashes. Armitage release inside to Keeby. All right. Armitage back to Keeby. Wasn't quite ready for that one. Drives, looking for Neal in the corner. Doesn't shoot. Drives. Left hand reverse. Falling down.
Yeah,
Good
Tanner
effort from
Smith.
Tanner Neal.
Yeah, Tanner Neal falls hard, slides out of bounds there, but based on the strokes I've seen from his early 3-point game, I think he'll be just fine at the line.
Looks like the foul's on Luke Burgett. It's his first of the afternoon. Tanner Neal knocks down the first free throw.
Tanner Neal now with 12 points for the day.
That's his second. That's the third foul on Teays Valley this quarter. Here with 3 minutes to play, so 2 more. That would put the Warriors into the bonus. Luke Burgett out on the right wing. Morrison.
Good switch there with Shepard. Great defensively. Burgett gets the ball back, but nothing open down under.
Offines loses control. Armitage able to steal it, looking for his man Jessup underneath, and Jessup ends away with it. Eli Jessup for 2.
Great awareness by Jessup to be there underneath with that basketball.
Yeah, Morrison for the Vikings was trying to kind of steal that interception, falling out. There we go, Wolpert, nice 2 for the Vikings. Calvin Wolpert, the sophomore. His first bucket of Shepard for 3.
Shepard getting after it, adding a 3 of his own. Coaches got to like that from Shepard.
Luke Burgett driving left hand. Rebounded, Vikings able to come away with it. Dixon with the strong hands. Here comes Hoffines off the glass, no good.
Burgett, great rebound, left hand, too strong off the glass.
All right, Shepard comes away with it, working it up. Eli Jessup trying to find Shepard underneath. Just a little out of control there were the Warriors on that transition. Otherwise, they had a good look at it. So here's a quick replay. That's Wolpert driving. Nice little 2 off the glass. Good touch there. And here you're going to see the Donovan Shepard long 3. Hand down, man down.
Deep, well beyond the high school 3-point line. Great 3 to go.
All right, Brody Fields back in for the final 133. Burgett left side. Good hands by Shepard.
Burgett just has this ball knocked away. He was looking for someone else.
You can hear the frustration. He says, help. You know, Wolpert standing in the corner.
But rotating these guys around the way they do, there's no specific roles. So you put them in some different spaces to try to open up something, especially for Brody Fields, who we know is a great scorer for them.
And the Warriors on defense, they're just switching that first screen, so it's really not effective for the Vikings. It's giving them some issues and creating open space. Here's Hunter Wagner falling down off the glass, gets it to fall.
Great take for Wagner. I didn't really think that was the best shot available, but he took it and it went through, so coach can't be mad about it.
Nope, Fields over to Morrison. Wolpert cuts, clears it out. Struckman, elbow, out to Wolpert. Burgett Fields, pump fake, drive. A little handsy by Neal, no call. Fields recovers, had his man, missed him. Struckman inside trying to post up. All right, Morrison, left wing.
If Struckman makes another cut now, he's going to have the opportunity as long as he stays in front of the defender.
There you go. I was wondering. Jessup gets a little handsy reaching for it. I like the aggressiveness. He got a hand on it, but kind of tied up, so they get the foul on sophomore Eli Jessup. That'll be his first personal.
Each of these teams have 3 fouls right now. There's only 26.8 left on the clock in this quarter, though, so they'll be able to make it out, without going into the bonus.
All right, Struckman out up top. Brody Fields, long 3.
That's where he got it earlier, but this one won't fall.
Inside Wolpert, Brody Fields for 2.
Brody Fields getting it back again, though. That's going to be very helpful. Tanner Smith.
Tanner Neal. Got it. How about that? Tanner Neal with the 3, almost at the horn, and he has got the Vikings amped up as they are up by 9. Tanner Neal pouring it in the first half. We'll be back here on the Ammo Media Network.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel. Our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork. The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome back to the second half of game number 2
we've got Watkins Memorial taking on Teays Valley. Watkins Memorial Warriors in white. The Teays Valley Vikings in navy with a little bit of gold trim. Warriors nursing a 9-point lead. It's been tight the whole way. It's basically 1 2-point game up until the last couple minutes there in the second quarter when Watkins sort of poured it on. Brody Fields was out for a minute after taking a hard fall for the Vikings, and if you've been watching, Brody Fields fills it up. So there's a nice little steal from Owen Hofheinz. Drives, kicks down low. That's Hayden McCray for 2.
Teays Valley starting fast over here on this end now. That's good for them. We've got Brody Fields with around 15 points here in the first. And leading the Watkins Memorial and the Warriors there, Tanner Neal, number 3, with 16 first half points. So big timing for the Warriors so far, leading by 7.
All right, and there's a way off the ball foul. That was on the other side of the court. Tanner Smith and Tanner Neal were battling up over in the corner in number 0. You're going to see an interesting matchup here. Right there, Tanner Smith on Tanner Neal. I think he's been instructed to just cover him like glue. So we'll keep an eye on that matchup the rest of the way. Donovan Shepard knocks that one in.
Shepard adding 2 to his total, big time. He came on with a nice deep 3 late in the second quarter, so we'll see how he fares for the rest of this contest.
There's Tanner Smith for 3.
Tanner Neal in his face that time around. Now Tanner Neal wide open. Great way to catch that ball. Nearly stepped out of bounds.
Quick one from Eli Jessup, in and out. Rebound, Salou Kibi. Hands it off to Neal, working the right wing. Kibi up top, Jessup with it. Hunter Wagner now on the left wing. Eli Jessup, big block, Hayden McCray. And he's gonna get teed up for taunting after that. He talked a little smack, he stuffed him. And
he did, Hayden McCray.
Here's the replay.
He just had to let him know, don't bring that in here, and that got him into some trouble.
Yeah, and you can see a little flex, and he does kind of yell or say something towards him, and the ref was standing right there. That's going to get called every time.
And guess who's going to the line? The kid with the smooth stroke, try to add 2 to pad his stats. Tanner Neal.
Tanner Neal at the line.
Neal misses the first one.
That's something.
Got one.
Something that Ohio High School Athletics really trying to cut down on is taunting. Sportsmanship comes first and foremost for them. Safety and sportsmanship. It's always something they're taking a look at, and refs do not tolerate it.
And yeah, you see it being pushed at the professional level, trying to go top down. A lot in the NFL and the NBA, so. Gonna get called. 10-point deficit here the Vikings are facing. Donovan Shepard now with it up top. This little hesitation drive, Donovan Shepard. Quietly having quite a few. Here's Brody Fields. Around the horn. Struckman with it on the left wing. Inside feed to Fields. Pump, steps, turnover. Tanner Neal, good hands. Ahead to Kibi. Has he faked? Turnaround jumper, Salou Kibi for 2.
Great way to stop ball and just a great move down underneath. You know, a lot of times the guys just want to go and rush right up to the cylinder, and instead he really uses fundamentals to stop that ball, spun around, take a nice short jumper, and it pays off for the Watkins Memorial.
And the defender didn't bite on that pump fake. He didn't, leave his feet and go flying. Here, look at the replay, you just see it. He stays right there. Falls a little bit, but that's a great just turnaround by Kibi. Knocks it down.
Kibi playing smart there. The defender was ready for a charge.
Yep, head coach Jamie Caudill's got his boys pumped up and flowing. 14-point lead. I think this is Caudill's 5th season at Watkins Memorial.
All these teams here. You see a showcase like this, it's as we take a couple looks at a couple other replays here from earlier on, and Tanner Neal dishing that one out for Shepard, so he can go ahead and get two. And that's the thing that you're missing out on. The short-range jumpers, if they're there, it's an open shot. You know you got it. It's right around the free throw line. Those are somewhat gimmies. And just a good, strong take. You see the block there, but end up resulting in a technical. Otherwise, I mean, these guys that playing just, there was a great block. Great block. You just have to control your emotions and, you know, don't end up saying anything. The block spoke for itself. You don't have to say anything after that.
Well, and that's part of, you know, that Watkins Memorial's 4-9 and Teays Valley's 2-10. So records like that, it's those kinds of things that leads to losing records. And that's, you know, talking to a few assistants before the games, and that's, you know, these are close games throughout the season, but a little mistake here and there changes the course of the game, and you end up having one of those kinds of seasons. Brody Fields makes that one look easy.
Yeah, Brody Fields adding 2 to his total. Got some guys out here on the court right now who can definitely play some ball. The records don't really show up for themselves, but you're playing in some tough conferences. These smaller schools outside the 270 outer belt, it's really difficult to play some of the schedules they're playing. You see there's definitely some talent, but then you go up against size differential and kids in different places. And heck, the next game we have coming up between Trotwood, Madison, and, you know, St. Francis DeSales of Columbus, that's really going to be a contest. You're looking at a couple teams here. Trotwood, Madison's going to be a 13-2, and St. Francis DeSales coming in 9-4. That's going to be a good one, folks. Make sure you stick around for that one as well.
Tanner Neal. Whoa, Eli Jessup just loses control of that one. Step back 3. Got it.
Tanner Neal.
That's not how you want the 2-on-1 fast break to end up going. You don't draw it up that way, but
by my count, Neal now has 20 for this Sunday afternoon play.
I mean, I love, that's just good work by the shooter. He dumps it to his teammate on the low block, and he instantly just backpedals for the stripe. And
well, I mean, you give it, right? And he ended up fumbling the ball. So he gets right back to where he knows, okay, this could be a splash, and he hits it. It's excellent. Great execution on his part. Also great execution to just spread the ball around. And now, hey, this shot right here might not be for me. Let me get it to my teammate.
A little full court pressure there. Fields almost got a hand on it. Here comes Wagner, dish to Keeby left side. Strong take.
Great work from Keeby there, getting inside and just being in the right place to take a shot that he knows he's able to take. Stood straight up pretty well there too. Didn't fade away too much.
Brody Fields. The Vikes have got their largest deficit of the day, trailing 17. Nice little spin take in there by Luke Burgett. Just a little too much off the glass. Here comes Shepard. Little late on the find. He thought Keeby was still there, but
yeah, Keeby backed out to help clear space, it seemed, and when Shepard thought he was going to be there up under the rim, he was not. Just a little miscommunication there. Something that can be fixed. So this is a great time for learning experience. You come to a showcase like this, non-conference play. You could learn a lot from watching a film like this.
Brody Fields in and out.
That rattles in and out. I know it's frustrating for Fields. It was a great shot.
Keeby right side, Tanner Neal for 3. Makes that one look easy. We'll look at the replay here. We'll see the recovery by Keeby and just can't leave that kid any sort of space. I mean, that's what he's been doing all game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 threes for Tanner Neal on my mark. That's tough to overcome. 20 points, largest lead of the day for the Warriors off the hot hand of Tanner Neal. We got Jaden Morrison out there on the wing. Wolpert kicks it. Luke Burgett for 3, short. Good contact there. Armitage turnover.
Burgett,
assist.
Way to keep playing the game for Burgett. He misses the 3, but in a great spot with great awareness to know that one of the leaders from his team, Brody Fields, was still waiting under the bucket. So great assist from Burgett to Fields.
Keeby up top. A little skip pass. That was kind of dangerous. That's what Eli Jessup with it. Now poked out from behind by Morrison. Fields to Morrison. And the payoff. 2 points.
Jaden Morrison from Brody Fields.
Good defensive work by Morrison. Hustle play, you get the steal, your teammate feeds it to you, you get the 2 points. All right, Armitage, step through up top, Eli Jessup. Here's Keeby, wants somebody on his left wing. No room over here. Donovan Shepard looking for a man. Armitage to Keeby. All right, Warriors kind of got the floor spread. We're at 53 seconds left in the third quarter. A little time killing here. Armitage, nice little Euro step and drive. Tanner Neal offensive rebound. From 15 feet, it's good.
Watkins Memorial.
18-point lead, Brody Fields. 30 seconds to play here in the third. Nice little bounce pass. Keeby coming into the lane, drops it down. Jessup can't find it.
Great moves, great transition there with the basket with the ball from one end to the other between Keeby and the rest of these guys. Jessup really just couldn't end up holding on to it. Luckily, it was knocked away from a Viking, so the Warriors going to hang on to possession.
All right, Donovan Shepard checks out. And number 23, Ray Hardiman, checks back in. Stymied on the inbounds. They go to the release. Jessup and fouled by Jaden Morrison. Number 33 for the Vikings right there. And you'll see it here. The standard release valve, and yeah, Morrison just into him a little bit. So out up top, the sideline, Hardiman gets the inbound, finds Armitage. Doesn't pass it to Neal.
The reaction, I think inside of the restricted area, we'll see if we get another look at this here, but the reaction itself from Jaden Morrison says it all. He had his feet set. Oh, he was outside of the restricted area. He must have dragged that foot. Now it seems, though, as if the referee had his backhand really close to his head and last second said, it's a block. Great effort from Morrison, though. It's Carter Armitage reaping the benefits, though, of that block and makes his first of 2 free throws.
Well, you know, you don't see charges taken too often. So
very animated, though. I mean, I like that, and the effort was there. Just, I don't know. I think that call could have gone either way.
Carter Armitage, Watkins Memorial.
Looks like we got Trotwood Madison rolling in. And for our next event,
quarter, yeah, they've got a fourth quarter plus 20 minutes. 13-2 Trotwood Madison rolling in here.
Ooh, called for the foul there. That's number 20, Eli Delaney. He's getting some minutes here towards the end, but it's a little over-aggressive. So 5 seconds remaining. Vikings want to get a good shot here. So Fields on the inbounds. Tanner Smith poked away. Wolpert!
Look
for
at
3.
That.
How about that? Calvin Wolpert, nice bucket at the end. Man, I kept thinking they were going to go back to Fields. But Smith just works it, gets poked, and how about that find? Jaden Morrison able to find his man.
That might have been exactly what they were thinking as we end the third quarter, head on into the fourth with just 8 minutes to go. Watkins Memorial on top by 17.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Welcome back to the fourth and final quarter of game number 2 here at the Battle in the 614, where the Watkins Memorial Warriors have got a 17-point lead over the Teays Valley Vikings. 8 minutes remaining. Let's see if the Vikes can turn this one around. If they do, it's going to be behind the hot hand of Brody Fields, who's got the ball right now. Backs it out, drives, pulls up. Can't get it to go. Wolpert tips the board. Warriors come away with it. Hardiman over to Jessup, out to Armitage. Armitage in front of the table here, Eli Jessup. Nice little drive and find there. Gavin Harder couldn't get it to go. For Teays Valley, we've got number 4, Owen Hoffhines, coming back in. And number 42, that's Struckman, checks back in. Wolpert and Luke Burgett check out. Morrison inside, find to Struckman, takes it up. And he's fouled by number 2 from Watkins Memorial. That's Drew Samsel. It should be Samsel's first. At the line, number 42, that's Lane Struckman, the junior.
That one just rattles in and out.
All right, scoreless first 62 seconds here. Can't get either of them. Warriors with the rebound. Drew Samsel with it on the right wing, up to Armitage. Hardiman, they've got the floor spread. Just kind of running a screen away motion type offense. There you go, Armitage left side, back around to Hardiman.
Yeah, this is the time now with some padding on the scoreboard where the Warriors can try to work some of their plays, take some time. Hardiman had a good look at a 3 there, decided not to take it, drives. See what works for you, see what doesn't. Got a man working on the inside. He came up to the top block, a little miscommunication there between Armitage and Gavin Harder.
Yeah, number 4 Harder there, just flash to the high post instead of staying down or sealing the back screen. So, and yeah, just a little motion offense, just killing clock. You've got that 17-point lead. You just keep it going, run the clock out, and get out of here. Brody Fields, nice take, but I think there was a hand in there by Jessup. Hard to get the underhanded layup. Hoffhines and Armitage scramble for it. We've got a foul call.
Teays Valley going to keep it stretching. Lead still 17. It's going to be tough for Teays to have to come back in this one, though. But let's see what else they can do as we come down the early stretch. Or, you know, it's 6 minutes to go in the fourth. Still a lot of time.
Oh, it's on Harder. Okay. Foul's on number 4, Gavin Harder, for the Warriors. Out underneath. Feed it into Lane Struckman. Nice inbounds play there. Little baby hook. All right, up ahead, here's Samsel. Up top, swing it around here in the corner. Hardiman for 3, no good. Boarded by Harder, though. Out up top, Armitage in no hurry. Fields on him. Eli Jessup with it now. For Armitage for 3. Got it.
Warrior 3.
Carter Armitage.
Armitage adding to his total now. A nice 3-point jumper. I believe he has 7.
He's got the magenta
might
shoes.
have 9, yeah. Does. Really nice sneakers.
All right, Samsel Armitage. Looking for his man underneath. Harder with it. Nice spin take inside. Rolls off the rim. Struckman can't corral the rebound. Brody Fields does and drives. Brody Fields draws some contact. Looks like fouls on Hardiman. Ray Hardiman coming across. That's his third personal. Take a quick look at the last three. Eli Jessup to Carter Armitage. Made it look easy.
And Armitage, yeah, you know what? I don't think it's the shoes, but it's a smooth stroke there with that
good
knee
fundamentals.
brace moving well, and I mentioned it earlier on, still moving really well with that, and don't have the details of possibly a prior injury, trying to prevent another one, but sometimes you see players play a little gingerly once they do have those braces on. And Armitage coming out to play, we love it. Love to see it. Lead 16 for Watkins. Tanner Neal still seems to be sitting down. I wonder if he'll be done for the day. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, he came limping a little bit out of halftime. He seemed fine there in the third quarter, but Eli Jessup back to Drew Samsel. Hoffheinz all over him. Nice poke by Hoffheinz. It'll remain Warriors ball. And we'll get a timeout from head coach Jamie Cottle. 30-second. And there's a look at the upcoming schedule for today's events. Next game, 2 p.m. We're running a little early. Trotwood, Madison, and St. Francis DeSales. By the time it'll be about 2 o'clock, just probably 1:55 tip-off would be my guess. After that, Perrysburg, Gahanna, Lincoln. Again, kind of a distance matchup there. You've got Perrysburg making the drive in. Massillon, Jackson, Westerville North, always good squads. Francis,
be sure to,
and
you can't make the trip.
Creek, Newark.
Yeah, can't make the trip. Be sure to find these games, YamaMedia.com. They are streaming live, so that's good, especially for some of these teams coming from farther out. Like I said, we got Perrysburg coming down for later today. We've got St. Francis DeSales from Toledo coming down. Trotwood, Madison just walked through the door, so if you're not able to make it, share the link.
The holiday weekend, getting ready for hoops, because February is going to be a big month around here. You all know that. All right, up top, Armitage over to Jessup. Drives up to the top of the key. Hoffheinz on him, getting a little handsy there, so they call with the foul. Is on number 4, Owen Hoffheinz, the senior. That's his second foul of the day. All right, all out of bounds. In front of us on the inbound is Drew Samsel. He finds Carter Armitage.
Picked up that dribble there and almost dragged that foot, but worked out well for them.
Pretty good defense by the Vikings there. Nice tip away by Armitage. Samsel, turnover, bucket, easy. All right, Vikings down 18.
And what'd you know, just under 4 minutes to play, we were going to have Tanner Neal coming back into the game, leading scorer for Watkins Memorial, and he'll be coming into the game with Donovan Shepard, number 33, checking in at the scorer's table.
Morrison for 3.
Jaden Morrison.
Nice work, Morrison. Good spot up, 3-point shot. Also checking in for Teays Valley at the scorer's table now is Luke Burgett, number 3, and Tanner Smith.
A little foul here in the middle. Hoffheinz picks up his third. All right, Struckman checks out, and Hoffheinz checks out for the Vikings as Tanner Smith checks back in, and then Gideon Dixon checks in for the Vikings. Number 0 and number 44 back on the floor. Wolpert on Samsel. Now Dixon on Jessup. Samsel over to Neal. Tanner Neal. Kicks it back to Samsel. Finds his man Jessup in the corner for 3.
Great shot, Jessup, great spot up. When a lot of the attention comes back on the lead scorer and Tanner Neal, he's able to send it down to the bottom right block. They kick it out and find an open Eli Jessup for 3.
Armitage gets some ball, but I think he got a lot of the forearm there of Tanner Smith. So Armitage picks up the foul, and Tanner Smith goes to the line shooting 2.
Leads 18, 2:42 to play. It just Teays Valley really not able to overcome this deficit late in the game. The fourth quarter's kind of been stagnant, some back and forth. Lou Keeby comes back onto the floor. Armitage goes down, take a breather. Great board,
putback. Yeah, Dixon can't get it to go. Let's try it again. Gideon Dixon off the mark twice. Samsel rebound. Keeby with the ball. Tanner Neal on the right wing. Samsel drives with the left hand. Pump fake, turn around, kick out to Tanner Neal for 3. A rare miss from Tanner Neal. Tanner Smith going the other way. Morrison just short.
Morrison faded away from that shot, had his spot up and got comfortable with it. Good rebound nonetheless though for Teays Valley. Luke Burgett adds 2 to his score.
Eli Jessup off the mark. Rebound is going to be off the Vikings, so that'll be Warriors ball.
It'll stay right here. Samsel's going to be passing this one in. See if they find Tanner Neal if he's all done with scoring for the day. And as we get to this 2-minute mark here, I've got one recommendation for the player of this game. Just one. That's that guy right there.
Right on cue, just a little off. Yeah, largely been dominated by Tanner Neal.
But, you know, it's these guys, as Watkins as a team has been playing really well. They spread the ball around a lot. A lot of different, a lot of their starters have seen a lot of the ball. Jessup has played well and contributed. Carter Armitage coming off the bench has contributed well. Tanner Neal, by my count right now, is 25 points or so, which is certainly a lot. But that is, I think he's had 5 threes, 6 3-pointers. I think Tanner.
That's what I've got. I've got
Neal's
6 threes.
6 3-pointers. And that'll help pad the stats quick. But 3 of those were just in the, 4 of those were in the first half. So he's had a quieter second half, but look for Tanner Neal from Watkins Memorial in the future. He's only a junior to light it up come February.
Yeah, players to watch in a month. He's one for sure.
And
All
of
right,
course,
nice save there by Hunter Wagner.
Of course, these kids are playing a lot. They play pretty much year-round. Great dump off. Tanner Neal, left hand.
Tanner Neal from Eli Delaney, Watkins Memorial.
All right, 40 seconds remaining, down 17. The Vikings did some good things, though. I mean, this was a tie game at the end of the first. In just the second quarter is when the Warriors started to kind of open it up. So down 9 at half is all, but Watkins Memorial Warriors showing up today and showing out. Led by Tanner Neal mainly. Jaden Morrison going to get a little foul there on the reach around.
And Morrison.
There it's, look at that cut. Finding space, wide open.
Morrison seemingly a little frustrated out there. You know, just, it's tough. It's tough. You're in high school. You're playing a game you love. You're giving it your all. Things don't always go your way. Tough season for Teays. 2-10, 1-6 in the conference. Had another tough loss to Logan Friday. It's tough, but to keep your cool, build the relationships with your teammates, and know that they have your back. That's what this is really all about, sportsmanship. So
Logan Grutzlick chucks one up at the end. And there's the horn. So that does it for game number 2 here at the Battle in the 614. The Watkins Memorial Warriors win it 61-46 over the Teays Valley Vikings. Stay tuned, folks. Trotwood, Madison, and St. Francis DeSales Columbus coming up here in about 15 minutes on the Yamo Media Network.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Here's a starting five for the Stallions on St. Francis DeSales. Junior number 1, David Monklaw. Carter Ward. Senior number 5, CJ.
Folks, welcome into the 4th annual Battle of 614 third contest of the day. This one here between Trotwood and Madison, 13-2. Last loss this year to Chaminade Julienne. That was back on, first loss of the season was to Chaminade Julienne, 66-59, December 3rd. They only lost to Reynoldsburg, their last loss, 91-82 back on December 14th. 7 wins since then, mid-December. This is Julian Jackson on the call, along with Deshaun Pate here, my man calling color today. Introducing Trotwood Madison right now on the court. You've got St. Francis DeSales in the purple on the other side. So Trotwood Madison will be wearing white with a little red and black trim on their jerseys and shorts. St. Francis DeSales of Columbus in purple. We'll have another St. Francis DeSales of Toledo coming down to help finish up the last few games here today. Happy to have you back. We're here at Ohio Dominican Alumni Hall. 4th annual Battle in the 614. Tip-off coming now between Jermiel Atkins, wearing number 21, going up against another number 21, Frankie McAllister. And we're off. This one deep into the backcourt, St. Francis DeSales. Deshaun, we'll see exactly how these two teams match up just in the first couple of minutes. Seems pretty fast already.
Oh, absolutely. As you can tell, these are two well-coached teams, and they go both play hard and run their stuff.
We've got an over and back early here. St. Francis DeSales, C.J. Carter just lost that ball into the backcourt. We'll help pick up, get everybody settled in here. Just a nice little Sunday afternoon, but no school tomorrow for these schools. Martin Luther King Day. Trotwood Madison, see what they got. Giovannis Barber in control. He gets it down to the left wing, but right now the player getting smothered, but he finds an open man up and under near the bucket. Chase Shoemate won't let that one go in, gets his own rebound, sends it back out for reset. Jacarius Reeves to Barber. Barber takes it in on his own. Finds another open man out on the left wing. For Shoemate.
Yeah, the open three there, decided not to take it.
Jermiel Atkins in for 2, the big man.
Jermiel Atkins, about 6'7" there. He's actually a Kentucky football commit. So they can do it both.
It's great when you have a guy who can play some football and basketball as well. Good fast break on the outlet. 2-point bucket. Jacarius Reeves for 2.
Great outlet pass there by Jermiel Atkins to Jacarius Reeves for the easy deuce.
And a great jumper there from David Amakwa. And Jermiel Atkins running the floor, though. That one just flushed in and out.
They get that ball out quick. Trotwood.
Once again, Trotwood Madison a 13-2 game, 13-2 team, 7-game win streak since mid-December. St. Francis DeSales of Columbus now 9-4, 1-1 in their conference. They're going to call Giovannis Barber for a hold here. And P.J. Knowles on that last possession. Great bucket here, though, from David Amakwa to get DeSales on the board. 4-2, just over 6 minutes to play in the first. DeSales moving well seemingly so far, trying to find something to work, but the ball's poked away. Karan Foster. He'll go up, take it left hand all on his own for 2.
Great job for Trotwood turning their defense to the offense.
And a pressure in the backcourt right away here, Deshaun. But oftentimes, and that'll leave a man down, and what they did, they ended up finding Frankie McAllister for 2. It seemed like Jameel Atkins was kind of confused on where the ball exactly was, so his spatial awareness there broke down. Great poke away. Up and getting it through for Darius Dennis. And just another quick pass, and Jameel Atkins really couldn't get back, and Frankie McAllister credit with that last bucket.
And coach let him hear it too.
Deep 3, Giovannis Barber off the mark. DeSales running down the court quickly. Looking to make a change, tie it up. No good. Jameel Atkins rebound. Atkins giving it up. Darius Dennis. Dennis finds a man, left wing. Jacarius Reeves off the mark. Jameel Atkins, rebound. Couldn't quite get it to go down. DeSales will take over.
I would look for Jameel Atkins to try to dunk that one instead of leave no doubt of making that layup there or that dunk.
If you can flush it. Be nice and easy that way. Liam Donovan now checking in for DeSales. Also checking in, DeAndre Marshall-Neal. So DeSales already rotating some guys in and out here in the first 3 minutes of the contest. 6-4, Trotwood Madison leads St. Francis DeSales of Columbus.
DeSales got to get going here. They're led by number 11, PJ Knowles. He's their Mr. Do-It-All, so he got to get going.
Working the perimeter, trying to find their way inside. Trotwood not going to let that come easy inside the paint. Ball's on the right wing. One man working, number 11. PJ Knowles, like you said, with the mid-range jumper, and that's going to be good for DeSales. They tie it up.
Good looking jumper there by PJ Knowles, who right on cue show what he can do.
Barber working his way inside, trying to find a man on the perimeter. Xavier Milton, he gives it up. But the Rams retain possession. This ball high, too high for Chase Shoemate. Goes out of bounds. DeSales will take over. Just take another here for that jump shot. Just the mid-range jumper. It seems like such a lost art, especially for kids in high school, always looking for that fast break or looking for that long 3. But PJ Knowles, number 11, poised. Just a junior. No, senior. Sorry, PJ Knowles is senior. Knowles, 3-pointer. That one's short. Great rebound, Weekly. Weekly back up against big Atkins, and Atkins doesn't let that one fall. Good rebound for the big man.
One thing Jameel Atkins do a great job of for keeping that ball high.
We're going to get timeout here now. May have had a incidental eye poke or something as Jacarius Reeves is run off the floor. He'll be spelled. And into the game, Darius Dennis.
Yeah, that happened right in front of us. As he stopped playing, he got poked in the eye there.
Darius Dennis sends it over deep to Barber. Barber trying to find a way inside. Jameel Atkins calling for the ball deep. He's double teamed, got that ball poked away. Got to be careful with that. Great hands, great eyes from Carter Ward, now handling the basketball. Weekly has that pass poked away. Ward looking to get it down deep on the inside. Liam Donovan with the ball. To Marshall-Neal. Marshall-Neal looking for a move, stop. And Atkins up underneath. Not going to let that go. Liam Donovan stopped by Atkins.
DeSales is a little reluctant to go into that hole with Atkins down there as he's creating havoc down there. They're not really trying to go down there to battle with him.
Moves well, just 1 or 2 shifts. Definitely intimidating. Look at a big man like that up in the paint.
Seeing him up close in person, he's big, strong too.
Cromwell's three-point shots off the mark, and Atkins once again making his presence felt. That ball won't fall for DeSales. Fast break, Rams. Physical, handsy ball here. They're going to call it a jump. And in opposition to the call is Darius Dennis, wondering how that happened. But Trotwood Madison will retain possession here. Teron Foster passes ball in from out of bounds on the baseline.
That's the right call. That's the right call. Good job by the referees. It definitely was a jump ball.
DeSales looking to get it deep down on the inside while Atkins was trailing behind, and that's going to be the time to score buckets. Frankie McAllister gets his second basket of the day. And a great way to get the ball down on the inside for the Rams, but had that ball knocked away. DeSales takes over, 8-6. DeSales now on top. Lot of movement, several turnovers right now to this point. With just over 2 minutes remaining in the first. Great drive, dish. This one won't fall. And Atkins, you could see his jersey even being pulled down there late, but he still got the rebound and saved it from going out of bounds. Trotwood Madison just still keeping playing. Down on the inside to Atkins. He's grabbed. He's going to be fouled. You got to put your hands on the big man.
Absolutely. As K-Ron Foster had a shot. He had a wide open shot, and he made the right decision, throw it down to Jamil Atkins. And obviously, size advantages is a plus for Trotwood, and they got called for the foul there.
P.J. Knowles back on the floor now for DeSales. Karan Foster to pass the ball in. Will he look for the big man? Atkins calling for it. Find somebody else down low. That bucket will be good. Credit to Darius Dennis.
Darius Dennis doing a great job getting open out there. Nice little post move for the easy two.
All tied up again. Here in the fourth annual Battle in the 614 Alumni Hall, Ohio Dominican. Brought to you by Yamo Media. P.J. Knowles. DeSales looking for a best shot opportunity. Three-point up. Cromwell's for three.
Patience. DeSales is preaching right there.
And a foul away from the ball here. Looked as if as the ball was going through. And we take another look at this three-pointer, and they're just fighting for some possession, but a little push there on P.J. Knowles. So the ball's going to stay with DeSales.
Hey, that actually was a great call there. When it initially happened, I missed it, but thanks for our guys up there. The camera work.
Knowles, short jumper inside. Wow. And Atkins was in the area, but he's not opposed. He said, I'll shoot the ball with you in my region. Darius Dennis for a deep three. That's too hard, too long. And a great way of trying to poke that ball out there on the effort, but even still, David Amakwa gets in for another 2-point bucket, and DeSales is on top by 7. Three-pointer short. DeSales takes over, 35.6 remaining.
DeSales defense there is making it real hard for Trotwood.
And Deshaun, it seems as if they're trying to force some things down on the other end, as if they're already playing behind and they have to catch up. Yep. There's a lot of basketball left in this.
Because right now, their best game is getting it down there to Atkins. And right now, they're shooting themselves.
Jacarius Reeves fouled in the act of a layup. That foul would be charged number 1, David Amakwa. So now Jacarius Reeves will go to the line to shoot 2. Try to cut the lead to 5 at the end of the first.
Jacarius Reeves is a sophomore, or junior, sorry, point guard. Very shifty. And you see DeSales made that run when he came out after getting poked in the eye.
Pivotal player to have on the floor. He misses the first of 2 free throws. I think it could be something like, hey, we got to settle in.
Yeah.
Trotwood also, I saw on their Twitter page, or on their X page rather, that they had a game scheduled against a team from Dayton Public Schools, and that game was canceled Friday night.
Really? Okay.
So they haven't played since January 11th.
Okay.
Against Belmont, they had a big blowout victory there. But right now, you just got to settle in. It's a nice little Sunday, catch a little break. No school tomorrow. Go back home, rest up, get ready for your next opponent. 9.6 ticks left in the first. Marshall Neal to pass it in. P.J. Knowles. Will he take the last shot? He's gunning for it now. Knowles, mid-range, fades. Whoa, good, but rebound up, and it won't fall this time for St. Francis DeSales. After the first, 15-8 here in the Battle of the 614's 4th Annual Ohio Dominican, brought to you by Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Orthoneuro.
Welcome back to Alumni Hall here at Ohio Dominican University. St. Francis DeSales leads heading into the second, 15-8 over Trotwood Madison from the Dayton area. Coming up, about an hour drive this morning. St. Francis DeSales just down the street, less than 10 minutes.
See if that plays a factor for both teams.
Little takeaway, poked away here. Darius Dennis going up, try to take it on himself. Right hand from the left side, won't fall. And a little spin action there for Jacarius Reeves for two. Cuts the lead to 5.
Great move by Jacarius Reeves there with a nice little up and under. A nice looking layup there.
Marshall Neal working up against Giovannis Barber. Marshall Neal not finding much of anywhere to go. Drops it off to C.J. Carter. Carter finds McAllister. McAllister, P.J. Knowles, 3, deep. Short. Great contest for Watkins out on the perimeter. And we've got ball out of bounds. Let's wait for the call from the referees. They're going to say foul. That's going to be in Darius Dennis. Second personal for Darius Dennis. Just started up a fresh quarter, so it's going to be team's first for Trotwood. 5 will get you to the bonus.
After looking at that replay, I see why coach is kind of frustrated for Trotwood, as it's like he jumped over the player instead of jumped on him.
And nonetheless, they will keep playing. 15-10 DeSales over Trotwood Madison. Once again, looking for somewhere to go. David Amakwa to C.J. Carter. C.J. Carter loses it out of bounds. The Stallions keep possession here. Just fast. Both these teams, you can see the speed from each one of these teams, the way they work, the way they play. Trotwood poking that hand in there every now and again, trying to tip that ball away. Deep 3, Chase Cromwell, won't fall. But a second chance comes by the hands of David Amakwa. So he'll go to the line to shoot 2. He's fouled. And that foul going to be credited to Chase Shoemate. His first. Amakwa makes the first of 2. Poise at the line is going to help all these teams. It's been the theme all weekend. If you've got a guy who can get to the line and stroke and he can make it, it's going to help you out in the long run. Great tough take to the bucket, but it won't fall this time for Jacarius Reeves. Outlet pass taken away by Darius Dennis. Dennis finds Barber to Atkins. Not quite, not high enough for the big man.
Right look, though. Right look throwing it up to him. Throw it to where only he could catch it.
Atkins, great defense there. And a no call, even though there was some body on it. But referees, I think, made the right decision there. Great up and through. Chase Shoemate gets on the board now for Trotwood Madison. 17-12, just under 6 to play. Good take on the inside, dishes it out to Cromwell. His three's off the mark this time too. He takes another. Wants it again, and that won't fall. He's gonna get his own rebound. Wouldn't hurt these guys to go hip to hip here once you see that shot go up. Can't forget about box out.
You can tell Chase Cromwell's role is to shoot that basketball because he missed the first one. And the second one, he missed that one too. He shot it up real quick.
I like Atkins coming out, playing on the perimeter. Now he's back down under for help. Now he's back out again on the perimeter to defend this basketball, and you know he's making his presence felt. Can they get it up to the big man?
And then he run the floor.
Nice roll in, Giovannis Barber.
Jamil Atkins made that whole play. He made that happen. Him running down the floor and open the lane wide open up for Giovannis Barber. That's a great job by Trotwood Madison.
A Kentucky can recruit for football. You can tell that's why coaches like him all over. Another contested shot this time, and that falls in this time for C.J. Carter.
It's a lost art in high school basketball with the bigs rim running. If you want to play college basketball, rim running will get you 10 to 12 points easy just by running the rim. Not a lot of people want to run.
And it looks like this time, so big Jamil Atkins will get a spell. And there is just a pack of stallions who just ran onto the floor. Spelling this time for Jamil Atkins.
That's how you know you're very deep as a team when you can sub 5 in, 5 out.
Xavier Militon now into the game where Atkins was playing. Let's see what kind of impact he has while they're giving the big man a blow.
And now this allows Trotwood to play up a little bit more with Atkins out of the game.
See how fast they keep it here. Marshall Neal working against Barber.
Now with this lineup in that Trotwood has that three is good.
Cromwell for three. He said he was going to find it eventually, and he did. That's the second three-pointer of the game.
Absolutely. As Trotwood now, they can switch everything. Now all five can guard everybody. You can switch everything, so let's see how they handle that.
Oh, hesitation.
It's wide open.
He just didn't want it. Up and under. Oh, that won't fall this time for them. DeSales runs the floor, gets back really well. Has this poked out, and we're going to be looking at guys on the floor for the ball. And they let it keep rolling. Yeah. Barber. Yeah. And was Barber fouled? They say yes, he is. Cromwell charged with that foul.
That ball was rolling on the ground for a nice little minute there.
They kept it going, though. I mean, it was smooth. There was nothing really stagnant there, so the referees didn't say anything. DeSales leads by 8.
Coach
a little
Pat,
over 3.5.
Coach Pat Murphy from DeSales, he tried to call the timeout, but you can't call a timeout without the ball.
You see, as soon as they get Atkins back in, they feed it to the big man. He's able to force the foul.
Atkins was only there on the bench for about a good minute before he came back into the game.
That foul charged to Liam Donovan of DeSales. The Steins now with 3 team fouls, 2 more, and that'll put the Rams in the bonus.
So one play that I want to talk about that happened a couple plays ago was number 24 from Trotwood, that's Xavier Militon. He was wide open there, didn't even look to shoot the basketball. Maybe something that's DeSales will look at as this game goes on.
Atkins double teamed, and it goes through for the big guy, Jameel Atkins.
One thing you can't teach is size, and he got it.
Great footwork, too. Just able to get down in there, and he said, if you even put 2 on me, we'll still get it up and over. Marshall Neal working up under the brim. Barber, breakaway. Will he take it all on his own? Left hand, left to right transition. He's fouled in the act of shooting, so he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Let's see who this foul's charged to. They're going to say Cromwell's going to pick up another foul. His second. Team's 4th.
So you know how with Ohio State they say Sonny Styles can play for the basketball team to help them out, and Jack Sawyer obviously can play. What do you think if Big Jameel Atkins can play a little basketball for Kentucky over there?
Oof, man, you haven't seen that in a long time. I mean, in the likes of guys like Julius Peppers, who was playing, when he was playing football, and he was playing basketball too. I mean, you don't see that a lot. I believe Donovan McNabb played basketball too when he was playing at Syracuse. So it's not something you see a lot anymore. Buckeye basketball this year could definitely use a little help.
They could use it.
Barber misses his second free throw. Lead is 5 for the Stallions. Tough defense before half court. DeSales looking for every outlet they can get, but these guys are playing tough. Find a man on the outside, and a three's good. This time around for David Amakwa.
Good looking shot for David Amakwa there. Not down to 3.
And that 3 can really turn the game around, no matter which side you get it on. Haven't seen a ton of those made from Trotwood just yet. Nice bunny jumper from about 10 feet, Chase Shoemate. That could work out well for them when they have so much attention on the big man down underneath. Another 3's up, no good this time for Grant Weekly, the sophomore. All right, Trotwood trying to set something up here. Let's see if they can execute. Jacarius Reeves handling the basketball. Barber cuts across the center. Both going in the same direction. Reeves takes it on his own.
It's actually a pretty good looking play there by Trotwood. I don't think the shot was supposed to go up by Jacarius Reeves, though. I think the play was supposed to go to Atkins.
We get a 30-second timeout here from DeSales. Right now, they're going to take a 30-second timeout, talk it over. But we'll take another look here at the DeSales three-pointer. That's a great kick to David Amakwa. We've got plenty of games here coming up for the rest, and this is just the third of the contest, the 2 p.m. we're seeing right now with just 1:37 to go. Trotwood and St. Francis DeSales. Next up, 3:30s, Perrysburg, Gahanna Lincoln. 5 o'clock, Massillon Jackson and Westerville North. St. Francis DeSales Toledo and Olentangy Liberty, 6:30. And then to finish up tonight, it's Beaver Creek against Newark. Beaver Creek also from the Dayton area. And now we've got, okay, so with 1:37, the lead's 6 for DeSales. Let's see what else they can do here in the next 90 seconds. If they can extend this lead at all. Great backdoor cut from P.J. Knowles. P.J. Knowles, mid-range jumper, good. He's good for that one.
Good shot by P.J. Knowles there. I kind of wish that the schedulers, the people that scheduled, will put St. Francis DeSales of Columbus versus Toledo St. Francis DeSales. That probably would have sold a lot of tickets.
Yeah, absolutely. And this gym's already just with the third game of the day today. We've got a decent crowd in here at Alumni Hall. Can only expect it to grow throughout the day.
Yep.
A lot of people off work tomorrow, kids off school.
Great 3-day event.
Great every year,
Yep.
The 4th annual.
Yep.
Keep bringing it back. The Battle Series and Yamo Media coming back again to help out. Great camera work, great production, great calls from many people across the board. Marty Bannister was in the building yesterday making some calls. Got the great coach for decades, Ray Corbett, came in last night to make some calls as well. And, of course, can't forget about Ryan Dietrich and our very own Deshaun Pate.
Oh, yeah. And don't forget about yourself.
I'm a little rusty. All right, Giovannis Barber, just the 1 for 2. PJ Knowles, deep on the 3. He's going to drive. He likes that mid-range. They'd be able to find him for another opportunity. Just under a minute to play. And wow, a nice block from Atkins. So effortless. His hand was just there. The ball just happened to touch it. Deep on the inside, Darius Dennis. That won't go.
It was good. He had an opportunity to do a good high-low action there.
And the foul against the big man, it didn't seem, it was away from the ball, but a foul against Jameel Atkins is going to send him to the line. The Rams now in the bonus. Jameel Atkins has a chance for 2 points.
Yeah, you got to keep your hands off. I know he's big, but can't push him there.
All right, just a little too tough. Great rotation going up, though. Just off the back of the rim for Atkins. All right, second chance. Atkins. Tried to use the backboard there and didn't fall for him either. 27-20. Stallions over the Rams. Just 30 seconds to go in the second quarter. DeSales, great rotation, finds a man back door. CJ Carter, not able to do anything with it just yet. Very tough defense from the Rams. PJ Knowles, they want to set something up for the last shot.
Elbow, called it elbow.
Knowles, another mid-range is good, but he's
5-second violation.
5 seconds. Good tough defense from Trotwood. So Trotwood should now have the last opportunity to go out, hopefully cut this lead down. I know they'd like to, going into the locker room at halftime.
I don't know, after looking at that replay, it looked like he broke the count there. It shouldn't be called for a 5 seconds call.
The ball goes right through the hands of Reeves from a pass from Barber and spoiled their opportunity for the last shot before half. Teams are headed into the locker room now. It's 27-20. St. Francis DeSales of Columbus over Trotwood Madison going into the half. We'll see you on the other side. You're watching 6-1 Battle and 614 by Yamo Media.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Sportsmanship is all of our responsibility.
Sportsmanship is more than a pregame announcement.
Sportsmanship is more than just shaking hands at the end of a game.
It takes all of us. We need everyone in the stands to show respect. Respect the athletes.
Respect the coaches.
And please respect the officials.
It takes all of us.
We want this to be an event that we are all proud of.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Respect the game.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
This game is for the kids.
My name is Sydney Opfer and I'm a junior here at East Knox. This past summer, our KMAC athletes gathered in Fredericktown to discuss how to improve sportsmanship throughout the year.
This game's about sportsmanship and respect.
I'll begin by asking everyone to support the dedication and hard work of each team and coach. We'd also like to thank the referees for taking the time to officiate the game we love.
We officiate for the love of the game.
We officiate for the kids.
Fans, we ask you to please be kind and respectful so that we can continue competing. Thank you for your time and support, and good luck to both teams.
Let's make this a fun experience for everyone here.
Respect the game.
Do me a favor, respect the game.
Welcome to the OHSAA.
Every day we work too.
Take the regulations on these pages
and to apply them to real-life situations.
To serve our member schools.
And our officials.
And to run the best state tournaments in the country.
It's our mission.
To serve our member schools.
And enrich interscholastic opportunities for students.
Welcome.
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 Welcome to the OHSAA.
Welcome back to Alumni Hall here at the Ohio Dominican University. We got Julian Jackson on the call with Deshaun Pate. We're going to have a good basketball contest right here for the Battle of the 6-1 fourth annual contest. Third game today, Trotwood Madison and St. Francis DeSales. Stallions in the purple on top, 27-20 over Trotwood in the white. We're in the red and black trim. Kicking off this second half now.
DeSales came out in a little zone here. Start the second half.
Good strong take on the inside. The ball falls short. He's acting this, fouled in the act of shooting, rather, Darius Dennis. He's going to go to the line to start off. First 15 seconds, and we have a foul. Dennis at the line, shooting 2. We'll see if this new zone interrupts anything. Dennis knocks down the first free throw. Trotwood is playing some tough D to start the first on the other end. Seemingly in like a man and a little press to start. So let's see what else they do and how they react defensively here after this one. Second free throw missed by Dennis. Carter in control. Carter drops it off Cromwell. Cromwell finds Amakwa. Back to Cromwell. Cromwell looking inside. It's knocked away by Atkins. Back in the hands of C.J. Carter. Amakwa. Amakwa, drive, shot, short. Rebound, Barber. Good take inside. Barber loses it on the dish from Reeves. Trotwood holds strong with the ball. This one won't fall, not this time around for Dennis.
That's a tough shot right there by Dennis.
P.J. Knowles knows what to do with the ball. Cromwell's three is just off to the right. Barber pushing. Looking for a man. Wait for the big man to get back. Sets a quick screen. Atkins down low. Calling for the basketball. One quick dribble, loses it out of bounds.
Yeah, right there. Like he was getting held again down there.
And he believes that ball out of bounds was influenced a little bit. Let's check out this replay.
Oh, yeah.
Take another look, and they definitely hands on him. They're playing tough with the big boy. Cromwell brings it up himself. Let's see if he finds Carter. He finds Knowles. Knowles, drive, right? Ball's poked out of bounds. Stallions will hold on to this one. And Knowles will be the one to pass it in from the baseline. Looking for Carter. Knowles with the ball back on the perimeter. Right wing, drive, left. Cromwell. Cromwell takes it deep. Inside on his own, drops it off to Carter. Carter up underneath, but it won't fall this time for Frankie McAllister.
Frankie McAllister just kind of caught me off surprise there. Just went up there and almost flushed it down.
McAllister wanted the dunk. Yeah, he wanted it. He wants a poster against the big guy.
I didn't expect that. I was happy to see it, though.
Knowles, three. Smooth, just short. Rebound Atkins. Barber. Barber looks right. They try for the big man down underneath, and he's fouled in the act of. P.J. Knowles will be charged with this foul. Great hands by the big man. And there was a lot of ball.
A lot of ball, but I think it was a lot of body, too. I think that's what they got it on, the body.
How about that? But P.J. Knowles making an impact here, offensively and defensively. Atkins makes the first of two.
That's what one of those plays you call bang bang. Like it could have been a foul, also like it could have been a block too. Me personally would have just let it go. Just let it play it over.
Atkins had a nice pump, he earned it. But Knowles was there, so he makes both this time after missing his first two free throws. Carter. Back to Knowles. Looking to make the way. Yep, they get past half court. just fine. Barber playing tough defense. Knowles back with the ball in his hands. And let's see who will be charged with this foul. Could be a couple perps, and it looks like they're going to give it. Jameel Atkins is going to be charged with this foul.
Good call. Good call.
They're saying this is his second. P.J. Knowles is at the line. He'll shoot 2. Not a lot going so far in the first 2.5 minutes of this second half. Knowles knocks down the first of 2 free throws. All right, Knowles gets one more here. Let's see what happens. Boxing out, and you would guess that Jameel Atkins would be the one in position to get the rebound. But Knowles knocks that one down as well. Not a chance for a rebound.
P.J. Knowles said he won't be able to get a rebound because he's good.
P.J. Knowles been great from the mid-range so far today. Barber finds another man in Shoemate. Floater. And a rebound put back from Darius Dennis.
I like Darius Dennis. He play hard.
We've called Darius Dennis' name several times already. And this time around, you're hoping the big man, this will be his 3rd foul if they credit him with this. And instead, they're going to charge Giovannis Barber.
And luckily for Jameel Atkins, I will be happy that they called that on Giovannis Barber because that could have went to both of them.
C.J. Carter at the line, he's shooting 2.
That call could have went either way. It could have went on Barber or it could have went on Atkins. But now they both have 2 fouls.
Now Carter misses the second. Barber forcing the ball up the floor, and he gets a little push from behind. C.J. Carter will be charged with this foul.
It's getting a little physical here.
3rd personal foul on Carter. 3 fouls already for the Stallions. 5 will get the Rams to the bonus.
Good
Atkins inside. He won't make it, but the tip back in with a little assistance from Leon Donovan. Jameel Atkins credited with the bucket.
Good hollow action there by Trotwood. Atkins was unable to get that first bucket, but he somehow got that second one up.
Donovan looking for somewhere to go. He gets help from Weekly. Weekly stops ball, finds Donovan, right wing. And let's see what the referee's calling here. I didn't see anything that was suspect, but we've got a hold on Trotwood's number 10, Chase Shoemate. It's his 2nd foul, team's 3rd. Both teams sitting with 3 team fouls here. Marshall Neal looking for somewhere to go with it. It was tough, but found a man down on the inside. David Amakwa has it knocked away. Shoemate rushes down the floor, saves the ball, but it goes to a Stallion instead. David Amakwa fouled in transition. This one is going to be charged to Jacarius Reeves. 4th team foul for the Rams. 1 away from the bonus for the Stallions. Timeout, Trotwood, Madison. They're going to take 30 seconds here to talk it over. They're down 2, 4:29 to play here in the 3rd quarter.
30-second timeout, Trotwood, Madison.
And taking a look at some of the people and some of the organizations who make this all happen for us. Event of Sports here for the Battle in the 614, presented by Yamo Media. I want to say thank you to Miss Shabo Law. Smile by Dr. DeVries, Arby's, Ortho Neuro, Byron Diaz's Next Home Experience Team, and Allstate. A great way to do this, 4th annual Battle in the 614. Gracious host here at Ohio Dominican, always taking care of everybody. Great work from the production team. A lot of hours in here every year for a great 3-day showcase.
Beautiful facilities.
Pass into the backcourt from Makwa to Marshall Neal. Marshall Neal working up against Reeves. PJ Knowles dribbles right, drops it off to Cromwell. Cromwell finds his way inside to Atkins. Good ball moving on the inside, and the bucket goes for Frankie McAllister to add 2 to his score.
I love Coach Murphy at the timeout plays there to get that bucket. That's pretty dope.
Trotwood working back after being down at least 7. And a charge. Player control fouled, and Marshall Neal stands up strong to take it. Take another look here and puts that shoulder down. Not the best decision. Darius Dennis called for the ball control foul. Dennis' 3rd foul here. You only get 5.
Yeah.
And DeSales will on the next foul, they'll be in the bonus.
Yep. Player control foul. Don't get free throws.
Tough going, dribbling right, going through some defenders, finds himself with a basket. Great take from Grant Weekly.
St. Francis DeSales.
3 ball. Bangs it down for Jacarius Reeves.
Got it right back.
Rams down 3. Trying to find a way back. Next defensive foul for the Rams will put DeSales at the line. PJ Knowles, 3-pointer. Bang! PJ Knowles knocking down a tray.
We talked about it earlier. That boy, he can hoop, man. He can play.
Seeing it from him from all angles, defensively, offensively. And this shot just too much. PJ Knowles rebound. Working against one defender. We've got a charge there. Great way to take it with Giovannis Barber. PJ Knowles with the offensive foul. So PJ Knowles, great spot up 3. Finds himself very open. Man couldn't get past the screen, splash. Great work, and then here just a little over aggressive, really trying to push the ball down, and Barber standing in a great spot to be able to take the charge.
It takes some guts to take a charge off from a player like PJ Knowles. Pretty strong.
Big, strong senior there for DeSales. Barber working against Knowles again. He wants some more. Weekly to Cromwell. Cromwell dribbles right. Dribbles left. Gives it up to Amakwa. Amakwa. Weekly, that 3 won't fall. To the big man, Atkins in transition. Jermiel Atkins for 2.
Man, Atkins once again running that floor. We talked about it earlier. When you rim run, man, you can live down there.
He seems so comfortable. The footwork getting down there. The Rams still lead by 4, but just under 2 minutes to play here in the Battle of 614, 3rd contest of the day. It's the Stallions from St. Francis on top of Trotwood, Madison. We got a 1-minute timeout.
I believe that your health deserves my best.
Your health deserves our best.
Our best counsel, our acumen.
Your health deserves our best ideas.
Our teamwork.
The best of our abilities.
Your health deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Deserves my respect.
Your health deserves people who really listen to you.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves my smile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. OrthoNeuro.
Deshaun, the transition from each team right now seems to be very strong. It's going to likely come down to the last few seconds of the game, too.
Yep.
I mean, there's still 2 minutes to play. Yep. One more foul for DeSales will put the Rams in the bonus.
It ultimately comes down to who wants it more. As you said Trotwood obviously didn't play the other day. So this is their first game since January 11th.
And a nice floater down on the inside. PJ Knowles getting back on the board again. If they're not able to help, if they're not able to get help to Knowles and to stop Knowles, you can see here just from this extra angle, just the drop off to Knowles, and he had the backdoor cut just over top the big man. Beautiful execution. Jameel Atkins fouled. He's going to the line. He'll take 2 here. With the bank, almost falls.
So what I see for Jameel Atkins that I noticed when he don't try to hit the backboard on his free throws, he make it. So I feel like he should just go ahead and just shoot his regular shot, because them first 2 free throws, there you go. See,
there you go. Yep.
Like I noticed once he shoot it normal like that and not try to force it and hit the backboard, he usually make it.
Big, strong Kentucky recruit for football. Knowles has the ball, walked away, but Cromwell in possession now. Atkins playing tough defense on the baseline. Amakwa. Short jumper, won't go. And the extra effort this time around from Frankie McAllister doesn't help. Barber, open, 3. Bang for Barber.
Great cross-court pass by Carius Reeves to Barber.
Yeah, from our angle over here, too, I didn't really know what he was doing with that ball, and all of a sudden I saw the shot go up from Barber, and there it was.
Great court vision by junior point guard for the Rams.
Knowles down on the inside. They got him for another control. And it's Barber once again putting his feet in place to be there for the charge.
All of a sudden now, Trotwood Madison got the momentum.
Knowles now with 3 personal fouls. And as Deshaun said, offensive fouls, there's no free throws result for that. So with just around 30 seconds to go here in the third, Trotwood only down 2.
Also, with that third foul, PJ Knowles had to come out the game now.
It's going to be a huge blow for the Stallions. Takeaway, Marshall Neal, right hand to the bucket. Tides turned a little bit here in the last 30 seconds. Trotwood could have had the last shot, but instead had it tipped away. Now they're down 4.
Try to force that pass when he didn't have to.
We got a wide open shot, man up. Great rebound, great board, back in and under. Darius Dennis to go into the fourth quarter. It's 40-38. DeSales on top, folks. We still have 8 minutes left. Stick around here on Yamo Sports.
Close your eyes. Imagine yourself at center field during your favorite team's big game. The blaring of the stadium speakers, the thump of every stomp, the sizzle of the stadium lights beaming down on the field, and the eruption of it all after a score. These sights and sounds are what make the game so incredible, and you can have it all in your own home with the Theater People. Perfect TV placement, finely tuned audio systems, acoustic treatments, and so much more. Call the Theater People and let us amplify your personality.
Your health deserves our best.
Your health deserves my best effort.
Our teamwork.
Every ounce of my compassion.
People who go the extra mile.
Your health deserves everything.
80 years strong. Ortho Neuro.
Keep it locked right here, folks. Battle in the 614, the 4th annual at Alumni Hall here at Ohio Dominican University. Brought to you by Yamo Media. We've got another great lineup coming for you. The 3:30 game between Perrysburg and Hannah-Lincoln. Massillon, Jackson, and Westerville North to follow. Then Toledo St. Francis DeSales coming down to play against Olentangy Liberty. And our last game of the evening, Beaver Creek versus Newark. It's going to be an exciting one.
I'm actually very excited to see that Massillon Jackson versus Westerville North. That's gonna be a movie, as the kids say these days.
If Massillon's coming down, that's a good 2.5 hour trip. So it's going to be a lengthy one. They're not coming down here for nothing. Great floater over the top of the defender. Jacarius Reeves adds 2 to his total.
And that right there is Atkins running the floor again, and they thought he was going to throw that alley-oop. Nope. I went right there and did my own little floater.
Right there, great way to be a decoy, great way to be a distraction. And interesting to see with 3 fouls for P.J. Knowles. He's back in the game right now, though, but he's got to be careful. C.J. Carter back into Knowles. Knowles gets a little separation, and this mid-range won't fall. Atkins tips away the rebound to Barber. Barber finds. Wow.
Good
what an excellent play. Darius Dennis, the sophomore.
That's a great pass, great layup. Trotwood Madison up 42-40 right now.
They take the lead for the first time today. First time in this half at the very least.
Yep.
Knowles working against Barber, works around the screen. Great way to do it, but this mid-range won't fall this time. It was his bread and butter in the first half.
Yep, that's his spot. He got to his spot, and he just got to knock that shot down.
Darius Dennis making some noise on his own, gets it back outside, now back in his hands. Drives, dumps it. They want to get it inside to Atkinson, but they can be patient if they want to. Great move by the big man, but this one off the back of the rim. Great hustle from Trotwood. P.J. Knowles really wanted that 3. Gets it poked away. Turnover. Dennis, all on his own. Great move to the bucket. Darius Dennis turning tide for the Rams.
Darius Dennis with a great move there.
And playing great defense as well. Darius Dennis. Keep your eyes on 23 in the white, red, and black, folks. Number 23 has got the lead secure for the Rams. 30-second timeout, DeSales.
All of a sudden, Trotwood Madison, so they're doing their thing right now. But that was a great timeout by Coach Murphy. Sometimes you just got to calm them down. Calm them down. It's okay. We're down 4. We've been here before. And having the leadership team. But Trotwood Madison, ooh, they look good right now.
The Rams are coming on strong, putting their horns down and running through. Leads 4, 5:50 to play. So we're looking forward to a good one, and we've got Ray Corbett popping into the building. Love to see it. He's got a relative up at Perrysburg coming down to play in this showcase. The head coach at Perrysburg. That game will be coming up shortly. Right now, DeSales finding themselves down 4. Amakwa finds Cromwell. Cromwell, 3. And it won't fall, but a great putback by Carter Ward.
Basket by Carter Ward.
I believe that's one of Carter Ward's first buckets of the game today. Leads 2 for the Rams. And 1 for the big man. Jamil Atkins gets pushed from behind. Nice smooth layup underneath the basket. He's going to the line. He's got a shot for 1 more to stretch this lead to 7, or to 5 rather.
It's a great inside move there by Atkins.
That's all right, still got the 2. Jamil Atkins could be really good for them down the stretch. He's been playing a lot here in the second half so far too.
Yep.
One of the only breaks I've seen with him was probably for 1 minute early, midway through the second half, and he came back out again. So, big man giving you minutes.
Yep.
The block is charged to Darius Dennis, and that's his 4th personal. The guy who's been making such an impact here in this second half so far, and he's going to come out, take a break.
Well-needed break.
Yep. Yeah, well, Coach going to try and save him too. So into the game for Darius Dennis is going to be Xavier Millerton, the senior, number 24 for Trotwood.
But I can tell you right now, Darius Dennis can't stay out for long. He's the one. He's kind of the ones that started that spark for them to make that run.
This shot short this time around for McAllister. The Rams looking for a nice deep 2. That one's going to be credited to Chase Shoemate. Doesn't always have to be a 3, doesn't have to be a deep 3. A long 2 will work as well, says Shoemate. They're up 6. Amakwa, mid-range, doesn't fall. St. Francis DeSales, own rebound. That 3's off the mark. Trotwood still running. Big man's down on the floor. He could drop it off to him now. Oh, and he wasn't ready. That ball poked away. Tried to get the save. Great way from Trotwood. And they don't have to be going this fast right now. They don't have to.
Yeah, slow down.
I mean, you're up 6, but you don't have to force the issue. Oh, and the block this time around. C.J. Carter going up against Barber. Barber's ready to take the fall anytime for the team. That is a selfless act to put your body out there on the line. C.J. Carter had a nice, I don't know, he had a nice little sidestep. Ref just saw it like a block this time.
And I actually think that's what saved them from not getting called a charge, is that Euro step. That Euro step is what saved them. Because, to be honest, like you said, Barber was sitting there waiting on him. Like, he saw the move, and he sat there and waited on him.
And Trotwood elects to take a full timeout with 4:06 remaining in the 4th. As we take another look at Trotwood's last opportunity to score, Darius Dennis, who's now sitting on the bench just taking a quick breather. Hope to see him back out there shortly.
As you can see, Cromwell, that's a shot that he, 9 times out of 10, he's making that shot. That's a great look for him. He just unable to hit it.
And here's Atkins for that and 1. Missed the free throw, but got the team 2 more points nonetheless. So they lead by 6, and this is kind of, if you look at stat sheets and some other stuff, without looking at strength of schedule, you take that out of the equation. This is a good 13-2 Trotwood Madison team. St. Francis DeSales of Columbus, 9-4, 1-1 in their league. This could really go either way. Great learning experience for each team. Go back, take a little rest, little siesta for a Monday, get back to school Tuesday, get back to regular schedule, because these drawings will be here before you know it.
And actually, some schools are out on Tuesday, too, because of professional development. So
wow.
Some people don't have to go back to school until Wednesday.
Wow, nice little 3-day week. I wish I could see one of those myself.
Fortunately for me, I'm a dean of students, so I could take that break as well.
DeSales working the ball inside now in the hand of Knowles. Knowles wanted to take it on his own. Finds Donovan. Donovan now going to work on the inside. And a great mid-range from Grant Weekley.
So Liam Donovan is not even looking to shoot the ball. Same way kind of as Xavier Militant for them.
They may realize that. 3-point jumpers up and good, Jacarius Reeves.
Jacarius Reeves.
Great shot right there by Jacarius Reeves.
Leads 7 for Trotwood. Knowles with a 3 of his own. Won't fall this time.
Let's just say Trotwood got real lucky on that.
Great move in transition. Reeves coming on strong here late.
Jacarius Reeves with a nice move there.
Several candidates right now for player of the game in this contest, just from Trotwood. I can think of 3 right off the top of my head.
Yep. And I think me and you are on the same page with that too. Offensive foul.
And Barber, just wow. Barber takes another charge this time. Looks like he ended up taking a little eye poke, incidental from David Amakwa.
Yep. It was a basketball play. It was not.
Yeah, refs are conferring now.
I don't think he meant to do it. I think it was straight basketball play.
Okay, yep, and I believe that they all agree with you, Deshaun. Still a basketball play, so Trotwood will take over. They'll pass the ball, and then there's 2:44 left. I mean, you're looking at Jameel Atkins, Jacarius Reeves, Darius Dennis, all players who could very well be eligible for this Player of the Game trophy.
And then also I want to point out that for Trotwood, number 5, Baron White, he's actually sitting on the bench right now. He's injured, and he's a Youngstown State commit for football. So
wow.
He's not even playing too, and he can play a little bit. He can jump out the gym. So just imagine if Trotwood had him.
Had an open shot opportunity. Down low to Atkins. Atkins right hand strong. Trotwood now up 11 with 2:20 to play.
If I'm, well, you can't even really do much because once they send help, he's just big and strong. He get the ball over.
Nice three from C.J. Carter. Knocks it down, cuts the lead to 8.
I will say I would want, if I'm the Stallions, I'm trying to get the ball out of his hands by any means necessary. He's not really that strong at shooting a free throw. Obviously, you don't want to get in foul trouble right now with 2 minutes left. But what you want to do is I can't let him beat me the way he's beating me. I either got to foul him or he got to beat me from the free throw line like a hacker shot.
Yeah, they could always work that out. Right now, I think he's sitting around 50% from free throw line. For Jameel Atkins, we're under a full timeout with the St. Francis DeSales talking it over.
And I'm not saying that he can't shoot free throws, because he can. We've seen that. But if he go 50% from the free throw line, that's actually that's a win for us. And that's just maybe something they can consider. But they also got to get P.J. Knowles going. His shot's not falling.
Yeah. Well, DeSales and Coach trying to see what it is that they can put together for a comeback here. It doesn't matter what your record is coming in. These are all games these teams each feel that they can win. We've seen some great games this weekend. Fairbanks with a nice comeback midday yesterday and a 3-point buzzer beater. Yesterday we had several games to end the evening. That were great games too, coming right down to the wire, and today so far.
Actually, yesterday, the Lindsay School in Westerville Central almost went to overtime. Wow. So that was a good game too.
That's one way to end the night. Now we're trying to work on some traps here from DeSales. Darius Dennis is back into the game for Trotwood Madison. Barber gives it up to Reeves. Reeves back to Barber. Ooh, really close to a backcourt. And it was called prior to him touching it from what I could see, but maybe my angle was bad.
Yeah. Hopefully get a replay here so we can see what happened there.
I think he was avoiding touching the ball because he didn't feel like he was that he touched it before he went over. But nonetheless, they called it. It's 1:51 to play. Stallions are looking for a way to cut down the deficit. That ball poked out this time. To Darius Dennis. Guards that ball with his body and goes up with the right. An excellent way, and we'll take another look at the over and back here in a moment. As Darius Dennis goes to the line, he's going to shoot 2. Darius Dennis, 55-47. Maybe his foot touched it here for the over and back. Maybe that's what they had called. I mean, he clearly thought, but I think he was pushed into the ball as well. But anything goes. Darius Dennis hits the first of 2 free throws.
That's a tough call. That's a tough call to make there. Great job by our team for getting us that replay.
Offensive rebound, Millerton. Trotwood wants to hang on to this for as long as they can. Barber. Oh, he had an open man, hesitated.
Good smart moves, smart decision. Make them foul you, you're winning.
Reeves to Barber, Barber. They trap, but he's fouled. Let's see who they give this foul to.
They almost got lucky. I mean, they almost turned the ball over there. I'm sure that's not what they was looking for.
And this foul's charged to Cromwell. That's his 3rd.
It's a minute 27 seconds left. They got to foul you. You're winning. Just take care of the basketball, and you'll go home back to Dayton with a win.
Rams up 9. They could go home happy. Big man back in the game. Darius Dennis found the bucket. He'll go to the line to shoot an extra.
Darius Dennis. A tough bucket. And it's like you said, man, it's kind of 3 players here for this Trotwood team. If they pull out the victory, because there's still a lot of time left that you can consider for player of the game.
But right now, between Reeves, Atkins, and Dennis even with 4 fouls. Also with 4 fouls is C.J. Carter for DeSales. C.J. Carter's been playing tough as well. Just definitely playing his role. P.J. Knowles working against Barber. Knowles also with 4 fouls.
DeSales got to get going here.
Cromwell, they got to start looking at any open shot opportunities. Cromwell can shoot the 3, Knowles can shoot the 3. And Cromwell, mid-range jumper for 2.
They got that ball down there.
Trotwood does now.
You don't need it. You don't need it. Yep. Patience. Yep. Good job. Good job.
Yep. Just because it's there doesn't mean you have to take it. Like you said, Deshaun, if you're up, you don't have to. That's a great way. Great discipline. Knowing you don't have to do it.
Yep.
And they're just gonna try to dribble this thing out until they're fouled.
Yep. You don't need a layup. You don't need a shot. That's who I'm fouling. That's a great job by DeSales. If I'm fouling anybody, got to be Xavier Millerton.
Xavier Millerton now going to the line. Trotwood leads by 10. It was tough. I don't know where he was actually going to go with that ball either. He was trapped in that right wing corner. So Xavier Millerton makes the first. Haven't seen a ton out of him today, but he's filling his role on the bench, and typically you'll see Darius Dennis or Xavier Millerton in. Right now it's both.
What I noticed about him, when he walked to that free throw line, he looked confident. He looked like he wasn't like nervous, scared. He knew he was going to make that shot.
He's a senior, so coach must trust what he can do. They've got some players on with the Rams. P.J. Knowles trying to work something around. This one taken away, and it's Reeves. He's fouled on his way in transition. He's going to get 2 shots. So right now, I'm just tallying up some things. Jameel Atkins, impressive. I mean, from blocks and rebounds, and from that stance, plus score, Jameel Atkins is definitely leading candidates on the stat sheet.
Yeah.
But from the role playing of Darius Dennis, I'm impressed.
And the playmaking of Jacarius Reeves.
And it's going to come down to the wire for the selection of the player of the game for this contest in particular.
But one thing I will say about Jameel Atkins that I love, man, big man, run the floor. He run the floor, he rim run. And I know that's not a part of the accolades of what to give you player of the game, but that alone.
Well, you don't see it often. You don't see it often from a big guy. You rarely see too many big guys on these teams anymore.
Yeah. And he dominated the game, too. He took over the game.
Barber fouled before he could make his way to the half-court mark from David Amakwa. Fourth personal for Amakwa. Barber will go to the line to shoot 2. 9.3 left to play. And Trotwood will walk away with this one. They're up 14 now. I'd imagine that next time DeSales gets the ball, it'll tick down to 0. Should be almost on time for the 3:30 start.
I know you can see Perry. That's Perrysburg back there in the back. You see them pants they got on, them rip-off pants, man.
Perrysburg's ready. The Lions from Gehenna Lincoln are ready to pounce. Team's eager to play. And we've still got a lot left. P.J. Knowles, Euro step, left hand, good. And as it's all said and done here, folks, 65-51, your final. Trotwood Madison battling back in the second half to beat St. Francis DeSales of Columbus. Great contest here. Deshaun, I want to thank you, everybody, for the viewers. Thank you for the call today. That's going to be it for me. But Julian Jackson, Deshaun Pate on the call. Who is our player of the game?
I think we got to go with the big man in the middle, number 21, Jameel Atkins.
Jameel Atkins. We'll have final stats, and you can see a post-game interview with Jameel Atkins on Yamo Media's social handles this weekend. We'll get all those posted up here for you. Congratulations to the player of the game, Jameel Atkins. Congratulations to Trotwood. We'll see you in for the next game and the next call. For now, I'm Julian Jackson alongside Deshaun Pate. You're watching Battle in 614 on Yamo Media.